Hey guys, what up? What up? Welcome. How we doing? Holy shit. We are out of currency. Bound, or whatever. Isn't this expensive? Or it's not? I feel like that used to be expensive. I could be wrong though. All right. Need to make sure there's nothing here that's actually worth anything. Pretty sure this. Yeah. Okay, so nothing here is worth anything really. Okay, duly noted. We need to make some money. But how we doing today? I have been a little bit of update on this character. Not much has changed. I am, instead of going for an alt focus build, I decided to go for a whatchamacallit, for an enhanced focus build on the iris, on the frost mages. So I don't think I've shown what this version looks like, but basically there are two different versions I have played around with on the frost mages. There's this enhanced, and there's the ultimate. I think last time I was streaming I was on the ultimate, and I might go back eventually because this has like lower deep single target DPS than the ultimate variant, even with the current cooldown. But I don't like the inconsistency in DPS. I think it's my biggest qualm with that one. So I switched to this. It's less, like I said, it's less single target DPS. Not great in terms of wave clear compared to the other one, because, well, the other one could hit multiple screens. But I feel like that is also just a higher budget altogether to make feel comfortable, because I know you can use stuff like, is it Kimet or whatever they're called? I forget what those things are. But you can use those things to get ultimate CDR, or just CDR for your Magi, which I suspect will be, you know, huge. I didn't think much before I did that. I think this should be the last run before. What do we have here? We have scrap juicing, quantity. So just scraps mostly. So what is the correct call? Shreds. We'll go memory. I just need to get my character to the point where it could actually do wave 600. Wave 600. What do you call it? Oh. Wave 600 of the, not boss showdown, boss conquest, the Kitava one, because that is needed to have to like get my town upgraded. I need to upgrade my town so I can have Well, I just need to be stronger. Currency wise, we invested the bulk of my currency, like actually the bulk, into compasses because I decided I was going to run them. Maybe I invested way too much, but I just didn't want to think about it. So I put like 160 something plus FE into it, and I don't regret it. Then we have a shit ton of flame sand that we are likely to use eventually, so I'm not even going to bother selling it. This is how much it used to be. I also got my login pets. Was it yesterday or today? So we're going to open that now. I think I have decided on what I want, and I'm pretty sure I would like this guy, Eterna. Soul candle drops, yeah. That is who I want. I want to be able to test Eterna without it being troll. So the way I see that decision is it's literally just me saying I want +1 mechanics that I can farm potentially. Especially seeing as memories, like just stuff from space pirates in general, I think is getting cheaper over time. People are getting their best in slot, like memories and whatnot. So they are like things is going down in price, not to mention the strat itself is kind of popular. So I would like to have something I could pivot to that I enjoy doing, and I would like to try to enjoy Eterna. Only problem with Eterna, I assume, is the same problem with Settlers. They're seeing as the season mechanic comes in maps, it's possible that Eterna wouldn't be the greatest, you know, because then you wouldn't have the season mechanic to actually farm gold in. But to be fair, you can also just decide to use the season mechanic and like do some super juiced version of Eterna, like you super juice your Eterna, and that way you can still run maps, and if you can still run maps, then you can still get gold and have your King's March on. I don't think I'm going to really care too much, to be honest. It's going to be a memory run. I don't care too much. This is chance. They don't want chance. So we have 100% chance. Not like I know what it does, but not like I know what it does. And when I get to T8, at least I'm hoping gold should be much easier. Actually, I do know it's much easier. I just need to be able to clear T8s at like not too much slower than this speed, and I will be farming T8s. I might also just switch to or pivot to beacon farming in T8s. Could be something I end up doing. Oh shit, boss whisper? I'll take it. Give me those invitations right now. And if a boss whisper shows up, I know I can get it twice, so I always just de facto to it because it's like 10 FE. I feel like I missed an entire wing. This was supposed to be a memories run, so we'll go for armaments. Even though armament is worse. Bruh. 40% chance wasn't enough. Sad. I am kind of tired. I just realized. Doesn't help that I kind of just ate quite a bit of food before streaming, so does not help at all. Oh shit, boss whisper. Getting the boss whisper means what I should probably do if I don't get more boss whispers is, well, I'll get more boss whispers, but I guess the priority when I get boss whispers should be just full send boss whispers, even if it's like the less than gold one. You know that in that run we're just full sending whisper. Is this cube? Oh, it is. This is boss, so we just look for boss. We can either do boss or we can do wonder. We are 2 in, so we'll go with wonder. If I do this, that would make it like 10%, 10%. That puts me from 40% to 60%. I guess better than nothing, like ass. We'll just full send boss. I want to actually go for quant. Or not. Or not. Okay. Now that's lucky. So what, we're at 80% chance. That is lucky because there was no guarantee that it would be purple. That was all RNG with being purple. I can't complain. Yo, the part isn't even showing. Yeah, let's do quants. Let's try to get quants, just generic quants. Pretty sure Wanda is the one. It's just Wanda also has like it's very diluted with things like chance for scraps to be multiplied by 2. Thank you. All right, let's wish me luck. Come on. There we fucking go. 3. I think one got replicate. Actually, it only makes sense if one got replicated. We just drop 3. Because if I understand the replication node properly, the contents are replicated unless you got replicated twice. Let me read that replication node one more time. I think it's this guy. 3% chance for this round's void seed to replicate at 1 time. So I think I just dropped 3. I think I genuinely just dropped 3. So how does that work? It was 80% chance. Now there's a theory I have, which is the chances you have in those flames are not, they don't stack, i.e. it's not 80%. I had 20%, which means 20%, which means in the best case scenario I could get 4 because I put it 4 times, or maybe more because of quantity. Oh god. Blistering lava. Wait, this isn't lava sea. This is not lava sea. And he has something that obnoxious. Ah. And Mark 8 beacon. By the time I'm done with time mark, all this time mark 7 farming, and I've gotten some currency and all of that, hopefully I'll have a substantial amount of like time mark 8 beacons to work with without having to like actually spend currency on. Wealth, armament, wonder, whisper. We'll go whisper, fuck it. I have to try my best to print the boss invitations. Should probably put my money into what do you call it, into my King's March at this point. We have to go for armaments. Like, it'd actually be irresponsible to not go for it. We have some chance for the Craven invitation, but not a lot, so I'm not going to get my hopes up or anything. It's not enough to get my hopes up, so I'm not even going to bother. Just on time too. I will say this: my gold income versus. Wait, there's something I can unlock at 5 I haven't. Interesting. My gold income versus my gold expenditure still kind of. Is man's really promoting his video here? Low. Anyways, I hate City of Eternal Fire, I think. Pretty sure oh, it's not this one, it's a different one. This isn't bad. But yeah, I think with my current full level 5 everything, I'm probably supposed to be in a higher time mark with these expenses, because I mean I play for quite a bit, and I can't even accrue a full day of like uptime. At least once shippers get involved. Not even talking about gliders, just shippers. So only thing I can assume, I mean, if it's by design, then all I can say is like it is going to stay off quite a bit, because I'm. Oh shit, Boss Whisper, you do know how to treat me right, because I'm not going to stress myself feeling any even remote level of FOMO in this with a settler like mechanic after how long of settlers. Like, I'm sorry, it's just not happening. The fact that this shit started so late is kind of wild to me. We'll go for Wonder. Let's try to juice Quant. Hero memory base. Drop Quant. Why would you give me this? Holy shit. Wait a second, we weren't done. Brother, why would you do that to me? Nice. So that's a really good chance we drop what do you call it? An invitation. Bruh. No fucking way. We got 80% chance and we didn't get a single one. I feel like it's all just supporting my argument of it not being stackable. So I just missed 20% in a row, which is not that unfeasible. The same amount of like average chance to get it. Except if it stacks, then it's a 20% chance we don't get it. If it doesn't, then it's a 0.8 times 0.8 times 0. Then it's a 40% chance we get nothing. So it's twice as unlikely if it doesn't stack. And if it does stack, then we got shafted by RNG. If it doesn't stack, then it's not that inconceivable, is what that means. Limited edition, what up? Welcome, how you doing? We have nothing here. We'll just should I really keep pushing for boss drops? Feels bad when I don't get it, but we'll see. Doing good. New to TLI, so I'm out here trying to learn the game. Oh, well, welcome to TLI. I am not so new myself. I've played a few seasons now. I think the first season I really took seriously was Clockwork. And since then it's been Clockwork, which was the season, I think that was season 5. There was Canvas, which was season 6. Season 7 was Arcana, and now season 8. So it's been 4 seasons. This is the 4th season since I started. Over which the time Torchlight has changed a lot. But in the past like 2 to 3 seasons, it's been very much the same. So if you have any questions, do let me know. I will do my best to answer it. There's a lot of shit that doesn't make sense in the game, and the translation isn't always right or legible, or sometimes just straight up doesn't make sense, or it could mean multiple things. So if you're reading something and you do not fully understand what it means, then I'm also playing Iris. Is Frost better than Lightning? No, it is not. Frost is very off meta. I played Lightning 2 seasons ago, and I kind of just don't want to play it already, so I'm trying Frost. Frost hasn't been meta since, I think Frost was meta when Iris came out, which was like a season before I started playing, and then I think it either got nerfed or the others got buffed, or I think it got nerfed somehow. But it hasn't been. Kind of hating it. What are you hating about it? This is 20%. We are in desperate need of a boss. The Claire seems pretty bad. With Lightning? What time mark are you at? And do you have your enhanced skill at 100%? Time mark 6. Are you following a guide? Okay. Now I'm going to ask a question, and this question is going to not be the most intuitive to figure out. But do you know how much your Magi's chance to use their enhanced skill is? Do you have that at 100%? And the simple answer to this, you probably wouldn't. There's no way. There's no internal like tooltip that can tell you this easily. To this moment, I don't know why this doesn't exist, but there's nothing that can tell you that. I'd have to log in, but it's likely not 100%. I low-key want to do this wonder. I low-key want to do the wonder. We'll try this anyways. Oh, nice. Never mind. That was worth. Do you see, whenever you log, if you can log in, then we could try to work out what your percent chance is. But basically, if you have that at 100%, then your Thunder Spirit should be very efficient at clearing if you have sufficient damage. It might be a case of damage rather than because like damage is still very needed, right? Okay, so it's looking like we're just not meant to get the... It looks like we're just not meant to get the boss materials, because even 80% we lose, 60% we lose. Like, what are we even doing? Pretty sure my gear is trash. I mean, you're in T6, so your gear is not going to be the best, but if you have like your weapons sorted out, your damage should be fine. Like if I was using Thunder right now, I think I would be more, I would actually be able to clear T8s. Unironically. Because like right now I can clear T8s, it's just slow, and it's slow to the point where I think I'm just better off clearing T7s, which is why I'm in T7s and why I'm speed running it more or less. Can I afford an upgrade right now? That would be a good question. How much do I even have? I have 52 FE. Maybe not quite yet. I'll save up some more FE before we do anything. Is Iris 1 better than Iris 2? I'm asking because I tried Iris 2 and I have good gear, but the damage is not as I expected. My understanding is Iris 2 is pretty good. Not, I think most people would rather play her than Iris 1. She's definitely more popular. But I don't quite know if which is better. I haven't played with Iris 2. I'm not a big Iris 2 enjoyer myself. I'm more Iris 1. That's why I'm playing Iris 1. But I guess the best answer for your question would be what time mark are you pushing and how much DPS do you have? And what does your gear look like? What are your average modifiers? Are you on like average T2 affixes? T3, like what are we working with here? I look, you want to pick this guy. Screw it, I'll do that. Leveled her by mistake. How do you level a character by mistake? Did you mean to pick like Iris 1 and then you picked Iris 2? Tell me DPS is 5 bill. Okay. Oh, you meant to pick Iris 1 while you're playing Iris 2. Oh. I mean, that's actually a fair mistake. Especially if you didn't play last season. If the last time you played the game only Iris 1 was out, you'd basically see the first Iris and you're like, yep, that's who I need right now. Just I can use the same gear, right? You can use similar gear, not quite the same. I know Iris 1 uses modifiers to buff Spirit Magi, but kind of goes about it a bit differently. So not exactly the same, but similar. You're generally scaling the same thing, even though you have maybe some extra modifiers on Iris 2 that you can't use on 1 and vice versa. Actually, no. I don't think there's any modifier on 1 that you cannot use on 2. But yeah, you can use very similar gear. What does your weapon look like? Whisper of Wealth, Whisper of Armament. We have a 20% chance for the invitation. We'll go for the Boss Whisper. Just because I really want to get a boss invitation this time. Level 100, couple of T0s. You already has T0s. God damn. Yeah, you're quite a bit of investment in. All right. Still working on it. Okay. Are you dual wielding or are you using one hand offhand? Because with Iris 1, the meta is one hander offhand. Just to have more additional damage multis applying to your Magi, giving you a like bigger damage number in the end. That said, I feel like I'm nerfing my damage without those additional modifiers. So do double one-handers, okay. I honestly think you should be able to seamlessly transition. I can't think of an offensive modifier you would have on your weapon that's T0s that you wouldn't need on Iris 1. If you were to switch Iris 1, that is. Might take a bit of research to know who can use exactly what you're going for. What is your, I guess, your primary Magi? What is your DPS Magi? Because I know Iris 2s tend to have like multiple different Magi's, not necessarily just the one. Whereas Iris 1 prefers having one, since she's reliant on them to do DPS and no one else. Whereas Iris 2 is reliant on herself in Magi form. Main is the lightning one. You're using the unique helmet and boots. The boots. Is this the boots that have an Empire skill triggering dark gates, or is this a different pair of boots? You want with +3. +3 to what levels? Levels of +3 minion skill. I think I've seen that one actually. Corroded. The corroded version was pretty cheap. For the corroded version, you get an extra modifier to, I think it was additional spirit Magi damage, right? Something like that. Oh, non-corroded is +1. So okay, this corrosion gives you 2 extra levels. But yeah, DPS wise, I don't entirely think that Iris 2 is bad or worse than Iris 1 in any way. So if you're enjoying your playstyle, I would say it's better to just stick with what you're going with and just have fun. If you really want to play Iris 1, then there's probably not much harm in respecing. You would just have to like level up a new character and do all of that to get to Iris 1, right? And you will need to invest in like different stats on your other gear pieces. Like I know, for example, Iris 2 likes ladies tears amulet or something like that. Iris 1 doesn't. So I do know there are differences in like what both versions are looking for, so to say. Okay, so let's do this. We'll send the easiest airship. We need a whole lot of the red ones, so we're just going to switch everything to red. Do I change them all to red? Sure, why not? So we can level up that zone ASAP. All right, let's list this. Price check. If these two sell, I'd be positive in the 70-ish FE range, and then we can maybe try to craft our next weapon. Jesus, I'm kind of thirsty. The weather is pretty hot. And as someone who was complaining literally like a week ago that it was too cold, the weather took a real sharp turn. Not unexpected, just unexpectedly sharp. Five heroes reach level 95. Are these new achievements, or am I really just getting achievements I hadn't gotten before? Did I get an invitation last time? I didn't, right? Okay, we're done trying to get invitations. Fuck that. Whenever I try my best to get boss whispers over a prolonged period of time, I always get reminded why I wasn't doing it before. It's not worth it. It is most definitely not worth it. Like, I think when I randomly get a yellow boss whisper, I will take it. But I'm not going to go every run trying to spec that. Because it's really just a waste of time. Let's go pick up the FE. I'll just go hero memories. By the way, limited edition Proxic, if you do log in and you want to go over the different sources of enhanced skill and all of that to try to figure out what your percentage is and get that to 100%, if you're not 100%, let me know. Oh. But once you're at the 100%, then your clear should now just be DPS. And while your damage originally is not going to be all that great, Thunder pretty much skills with minimal effort. So on now, all right, just give me a second. Once I'm done with this map, we can go over that. Armament it is. All right. The different sources. What is the default number you're seeing beside your Magi? Like most of the time. This number right here, is it up to 200? A 100. Okay. So that is their growth. Whenever they are above 200, they gain 30% chance to use their 30% chance to use their enhanced skill. So ideally you want them to mostly be above 200 with nourishment. All right, your nourishment, do you have it supported by anything? Do you have like decent uptime on it? Do you have enough energy to have like a 3 link? Like 3 support gems. $100% uptime. Okay, and that's good. That's actually really good. So we can say 100% uptime, so that is 30% chance to use enhanced. Then I noticed you said 100. That means you are not using, where is the guy? Actually, it might be you. Are you using Mighty Guard or are you using isomorphic arms? I assume you're using isomorphic arms if you're saying 100%, like it's 100 baseline instead of 140. You're using arms. Do you have a dedicated weapon yet, or are you just using a minion weapon? . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . And by a dedicated weapon, I mean, are you using a weapon like this that doesn't actually have minion stats, but it has stats for like for you? Because the whole point of isomorphic arms is you use a weapon that looks like it's supposed to be used by you, and then your minions essentially use that through you, so to say. So they get the stats on the weapon. So like this guy has cold damage to spells which would not typically affect minions, but I have isomorphic arms, so it does affect my minions. Okay, yeah, then that is perfect. So we're looking at 30% chance so far. Do you have battle trumpet? This is an extra 50%. So that would put you at 80% if you're using this guy. Which you should be using, by the way. This is in Alchemists on the 32 side. You had talents. There you go. Now you with battle trumpet, you're looking at 80% chance to use enhanced skill. So that means you just need to get 20% elsewhere. What are your support gems looking like? Do you have savage? I mean, you probably don't need savage growth, but do you have harvest time? Because there are two ways to bridge the remaining 20%. You have harvest time. Okay, if you have harvest time, then that is 15% since you're always at 200 growth. So that is stage 2 until you get this. So that means you're actually at 95% and you just need 5% to make sure, and 5% is easy to come by. You can get 5% if you really wanted to like dot all I's. You could use 1 point in here to get the remaining 6% if you have this selected, and if you don't, well, that's the one. You have 12% on tree. Yeah, you can cut some points then. If you have 12%, that means you can take back about 7% and you still be at 100. So now we know that since you switched to this, which is, where the vast majority of your chance to enhance skill should be coming from, you weren't actually using your enhanced skill. And without the enhanced skill, the Clave tends to suffer quite a lot. So run a map and see how that feels. And then if you're still feeling like you don't have the Claire is bad, then it's probably more of a DPS type situation, not necessarily that. But this was a big change. Talons of the Abyss is like something you can maybe get later on, that when you're actually stacking more growth, that should give you more damage. But until your minions have like, let's say 400-ish growth, 500-ish stable growth, I don't think it's worth going Talons of the Abyss. And then also, before we forget, your hero traits. Do you have this first one selected or the second one? The first one also gives you chance for enhanced skill. It is possible your guide was trying to get you to 100% with Talons of the Abyss. But like I said, I don't think it's worth doing that yet until you have like more growth to work with. Then you can get more benefit out of Talons of the Abyss, and then you can cut back on. You're using the second one? Okay, good. This, you're probably using the same setup, so this, and I'm using Windrider. Windrider is big. If you're not using Windrider, you should use Windrider. Just because this, to put it lightly, this just sucks. Windrider, yeah. this sucks at maintaining nourishment unless you're like going for a very hyper specific setup, in my opinion. It's just bad. This is 100% better. All right, so with that, you should have 100% chance to use your enhanced skill. You shouldn't be wasting too much in like investment in something you're already at 100%. So you should experience something. Your mapping should feel better now. So try a map, let me know how it feels. Because Thunder Spirits without like, what is going on, guys? They're just chilling, living their best lives, living their pacifist lives. They didn't want to attack. Anyways, Thunder Spirits without enhanced skill, it is not great. But the enhanced skill is like really good, and Wave Clear is its specialty. There are some mobs that kind of counter it, but they aren't that common. But basically anything that has a shield that would prevent the return, that hurts the Thunder Spirit single target quite a bit. So we have Wonder World and Armament. I'll go Armament. Way smoother. You're welcome. Happy to help. So that now you're using Thunder Spirits for what makes them like really strong. So moving forward, when you make upgrades and stuff, your first priority is making sure your chance to use enhanced skill is 100%. And to that end, it helps a lot in knowing like where the different sources you're getting, because it's very easy to forget. Say when they are 200 growth, they have 30%, like they just get 30%, because it really isn't shown on many tooltips, and the only place you can realistically see it is on the tooltip for growth. Here you would see like at stage 2, 30% chance for them to use enhanced skill. This is the only place where I think you can see it. But this tooltip is very useful, so you know, okay, at 100 they have all these things. They can grow, they gain size and skill area for every stage, and then every stage is like 100 growth. So 100, 200, 300, 400, and then 500. Ideally, every Iris build wants to get to stage 5 at 500 growth, because it's just more damage and skill area, as well as like it gives them more aggro range. Like it's just really good to get there. And power skills are obviously very strong. You want them to be stronger. You want your enhanced skills to become stronger as well. So you want to get to like a stable 300. But these are all stats that you get access to later on. Like Spirit Magi initial growth. On amulets you can get it, but you would have to wait until you can actually craft it, or you might even be using a unique amulet that doesn't have that. And I do believe I have growth coming from somewhere else. I just don't remember where off the top of my head. Where else is it coming from? Like I remember one extra spot. I know they can come from rings. Oh yeah, belts. I think this is a new modifier, but belts can have it as well. I don't think belts could have it last season or the one before that. Pretty sure they couldn't. So I was pleasantly surprised when I saw it there. Helps to get to the 200 mark at least. And then eventually, when you're level 90, one of your bigger priorities should be getting a pedigree that has either isomorphic arms or mighty guard, so that you can go for the second one. Because like I have mighty guard, and that's pedigree giving me isomorphic arms, so I'm getting 2 minion levels and just initial growth. Or if the guide you're following is using something different, then you know. But it's important to actually look at what it's getting and potentially get that, because there's a lot of different vectors of scaling in Torchlight, and it's for a new player, it's not the most straightforward to know, oh, this is important, this is important, this is when to use this. It really isn't. And Torchlight hasn't made it easy with having the max roll partnership basically end. That is not doing new players a favor for the game at all. And now there really aren't any planners outside the game that I know of that do a good job at planning a Torchlight build. Max roll was it. Max roll was where I would, like, for example, I would create a planner for what I would want to have, and it wasn't perfect. It was a very flawed planner, but it was the best we had, and I could use it to like find stats that I might want to get on the high end. And now all we have is, we really don't have any way to plan it. We can't even plan slate anymore. We just kind of have to go with what we already know can be rolled and stuff like that. So unideal, very unideal, but it is what it is. But yeah, don't sleep on slates. Very big power. A lot of power is supposed to be had from there. And when you're looking at slates to get, make sure you try to get, well, the guide you're following should have the slates you should be looking to get. The most important part is looking out for the big bonifiers here. They are the easiest source of power on a budget, and then eventually you can start trying to get these ones. But just these take more currency. The base should be on the cheaper side. So just make sure you get the proper base first, and then you can work on filling these later. I haven't even filled it myself. I should. I haven't. But I made sure I got bases that were good for me. Once those two things in the trade house sell, I really should look at getting an upgrade. What do I think I want to upgrade next? There's a few options. I can spend it to upgrade a candle, like buy a new candle, because I can have 2 candles. That would be a pretty decent upgrade. I could spend it in getting a T1 item. I could do that. There's no point in going to a level 86 item. I think it's just best to go straight into a priceless because they cost the same to craft. Oh, gold armament. I'll take it. We have a lot of chance for memories to appear in base. We also have a lot of additional memory to appear, so we should be dropping a ton of hero memories from this one. And you have not. Oh, you also. The other one, not so much. Not yet. But we can look at getting the upgrade. So number one, we can get our second candle. Number two, we can make sure we get all T2 modifiers because we still have stuff like this. And oh, my chest is already T2. My boots are not. So boots, helmets, they could do with upgrades. They could do with upgrades. So I have to think about what I think would be the best bang for my buck. Let me see what a priceless base looks like for what I need. I would like a wand that has cold damage to spells and was priceless. I do not remember if there's a reason to get priceless other than the affixes. We can't change the implicits, right? Pretty sure we can't. Like we can't. The implicits that come with priceless like this, we can't change that. But it's not everything that has an implicit. Base affix. What are good base affixes for me? I think the best affix is adds cold damage. We'll find a cheap adds cold damage. And we'll maybe use that as a baseline. Let's see one with 9. Okay, let's switch this to 15. We are looking for an implicit that is close to the top end, which is 19. So the top end should be 19. Or as close to 19 as possible, or as cheap as possible. Okay. The range was really good. Now, I don't think I can craft everything now because I have a limited amount of FE. But I have some bounds that I can at least start working through. Where do I want my advanced affixes to go to? Spell crits, crit rating. Oh, this is spell crit rating and this regular crit rating. Minion attack cast speed has to be a thing. Probably +1 cold. If I can get cold and flat spell crit rating. I think those would be the advanced affixes I would like to have. This is a very low chance. Actually, let's just put base affixes on second thought, because that's taking 3 FE a piece, which I don't like. Oh, okay, we have T1 spell damage. Okay. All right. I will. Okay. I mean, can't complain. I can't complain. That was, yo, tell me about it. That was like, I was not expecting to double T1s just like that. Okay, let's try to get this to T2 because this is important to be at T2. All right. Now for the final modifier, what was it? I was going for +1 cold. I think this one would just have to be elemental damage. Is getting +1 cold really worth more? Damage to frozen enemies? I think that's an ultimate affix. I don't think I'm ready for ultimate affixes just yet. Oh, it's not even here. Maybe it's for regular rods, not wands. I think that's it. Yeah, I think it is. Double damage also strong. Yeah. I think ultimately, when I do start hunting for ultimate affixes, I will be going for double damage as well as probably some level of pen, because I don't have pen from anywhere else. So probably some level of pen, either armor pen or Ellie pen, and then yeah, probably Ellie pen. Armor pen is still kind of useful, just not as useful as Ellie pen, because armor in this game applies to all hits. It doesn't matter if it's elemental or not, right? So the thing is, there's like literally no other useful flat damage, so I have to go for an advanced affix here, which means Ellie damage is the least of all evils there. So we'll go for Ellie damage, T3. Okay. Now let's see if we can get T1 of this or T2 of this. We'll take it. Next, we just need to upgrade this guy to T2, and we can call it today. For now, at least. Come on, you can do this. I believe. Thank you. I still can't believe I just hit 2 T1s like that. All right, so this should be a pretty decent DPS increase. Let's just go switch the energy on this piece. We actually just need to get as close to 61 as possible. So like I'm aiming for like 50s. It's gear related, so it should be here. It's not fuel. It's not there. It's not props either. Universal items, it probably is. Yeah. These are 0.055. Should I go for 0.06? I don't want to spend 51 FE on it. Yeah, I'm fine with 11. All right. We're just looking for 50 and above. Bruh. There. Okay, so let's measure our DPS before and after. This is without buffing because I still have to manually use this guy right here, and I don't want to do that because I could create inconsistent results. So I'm going to hit this. I'm going to look at the average DPS over a span of, let's do 30 seconds, because there's no ramp up here, just 30 seconds. It still varies a lot, but it looks like it's in the 69-ish, 67-ish region. 66 mil. All right. Now let's do this again. Our highest went up to 87. Not bad. We have 3 seconds. My guy, I clicked. Chill. So we're looking at about 76 mil. So we basically got 10 mil average DPS. Really not bad from that upgrade. And it still has room to, what the fuck? We got to 101 mil? Ooh. Oh, that's nice. All right, needless to say, we got a good chunk of DPS. To celebrate, we're going to just test what it, let's go see what a T8 map looks like now. The reason I'm not running T8 is simply because I think it takes too much time, so I'm making more money from running T7s. So if the efficiency of T8s, you see, here's the thing. Now I'm using this guy. This guy adds life, 30% additional life to monsters. So I'm going to be experiencing a tougher TA than I typically would. Fuck it. Let's see. I don't know that 10 mil is going to make that much of a difference to where I'm doing tougher content and playing it faster, but we'll see. We'll see. Oh, okay. I mean, defensively, I do need to make some upgrades, but that I already know. unholy prayer. We still need more DPS before I feel like, yeah, we can just blast through T8, because this guy right here, this blessed enemy, is going to be, it's going to take more time than I would like to spend. Way more time. And now granted, I'm not waiting until I can speed run T8s the same way I do T7s, because that would be troll. But I just think at this speed for like killing blessed enemies, because I don't know how to walk away from enemies. It's a problem. I know. I see things, I like killing them. It is what it is. But yeah, okay, this time we're actually gonna walk away from it. It's not increasing what I'm farming. It might drop something though. It might drop FE. Just saying. It might be worth the time. Yeah, I have a problem. I tried to walk away, I really did. But then the thought of it dropping me FE was like, it could. And enemies like these has dropped me FE, like literally stacks of 5s. Because they do have like multipliers. Is it worth the time? Probably not. Did he drop me FE? No, it did not. Do I regret doing it? No, I do not. Oh god, what the fuck are you doing? Should I be worried, my G? Why are some of these attacks reminiscent of Count Geonor? Why? Because he has a breath attack. He disappears and then comes back in a circle that does damage. He has attacks coming from the ceiling that at random points. So it didn't look like it was perfectly random. It looked like they do follow you, but he has one where it's like a telegraphed. They're like multiple telegraphed circles of where they're going to show up, and you're meant to be between them. Very reminiscent. It's not exactly the same, but it has elements. I don't want treads. Instead of picking on any of these, I guess this is kind of fine. Not really, but I think I'm gonna go for the boss. Nah, every single time I'm like I'll go for the regular non-rare boss whisper. I'm like, nope. If it's not going to give me at 80%, it's definitely not giving me at 10%. What stopped my movement there? There isn't collision with the thing in the middle. The sad part about that test, my Void Sea Bride, yeah, she's not a T8 one, so that's gonna be a fun fight. All right. What is my next upgrade going to be, since we got like 10 mil from there? Honestly, the smart thing to do is to actually just focus on getting my... The smart upgrade is slates. I think I'm going to work on my slates next. Try to get all my purples actually contributing towards my overall damage. If you hear confusion in my voice, that's because I'm very confused right now because I do not have God of War, and I don't know why I do not have God of War, because I have 100% chance for God of War. And this isn't a T8 map, so this is exactly what I was running before, I believe. So I don't know where the machine is, but I'm not supposed to be walking this slow. It's God of War. What the fuck happened? Why? Huh? Surely you didn't forget to spawn, right? You're just hiding, right? Surely? This isn't... I didn't change my tree. I haven't done anything. This is still Steel Forge, is it not? Thirsty Mines. I'll check if this is Steel Forge after. Well, I'm pretty sure it is. I'm not missing anything else. It's just... yeah, this is... and this is not T8. I can promise you this isn't T8 to how fast I'm clearing. I'll take this one. God of War, why? So Thirsty Minds, right? It was Thunderways, not Steel Forge. Refresh just in case. I mean, it shouldn't happen again, but I felt so bad. It felt so icky not having movement speed. It's like, ugh. We'll go for energy core. Where's my movement speed? Thank you. Do not forsake me again, God of War, okay? Please, I beg you. Did not feel good. How do I speed run without the speed? It feels good having more speed. God of War is one of those mechanics where every single time I take it off, I instantly notice I take it off, and I kind of just never want to run without it. It makes turning my brain off and just clearing map after map after map, like without a thought in the world, makes it very possible. Like yesterday, I spent 160 something FE on just farming materials. To be specific, on compasses. What the fuck? Ew. I'd pick a white one. Why? Did I pick welds? I might have picked welds. That might have been the problem. That was most likely the problem, actually. There we go. Purple hero memory. I'm thirsty AF. After this, I'm going to get what? Oh god. I say after this and then I just remember it's a freaking T8 fight. It's a T8 fight. I also need to close my curtain because like I'm getting so much glare. Oh god. Oh, this. Oh god, she's doing. Did y'all see that? She did the big BS square mechanic that I've come to terms with being a part of this fight. I'm fine with that. But then she spawns more guns in the middle where it's supposed to be a safe zone while they shoot inwards. Because like that is the mechanic. They're supposed to shoot inwards. You're supposed to be in the middle and then you're meant to go out and then come back in. That's how it's supposed to go. But she then, I'm like, what is that timing? Is it because of the chill that's reducing her action speed? Like I'm meant to be here, then I meant to go here, then I meant to come back to the middle. Bruh, I got body blocked by her, of all things. Good thing is I leveled up before this, so can't complain too much. So like here, I'm supposed to be in the middle. It's going to go to the edge, back to the middle. That is how the mechanic works. That is how you beat that mechanic. It's for anyone who has to deal with it. But then she then created guns in the middle to where I couldn't now stay in the middle when the middle was supposed to be the safe zone. And I'm like, bruh, okay. T8 fight done. Surely we get properly rewarded, right? 35 scraps and a whole ton of memories. I mean, I'll take it. This is a lot of memories. It is a lot of memories. This reminds me of 2 seasons ago. Feels good. Minion crit rating, mana. Can I use this? And I'm using something else. Max lightning res, max ES. Do I care about ES as much, or do I want to get minion crits? It's T3. Whereas you are E1. I'll keep the current one. Max lightning res never hurt anybody. All right, now I need to deal with the glare on my screen because there's so much light. So give me a second. I will close my window, go get some water, and we'll be back. And I am back. Holy shit, why the fuck is it so hot? I am dying. What do we have here? All right, so that puts Sand Island very close to being... So now Sand Island is level 5. Oh, we can still level it up. This one is waiting for the level up. You are... I'm trying to get you done as ASAP. Okay. Okay. I have 29 FE to work with. You haven't sold just yet. Think. This is what I need. 0.15. I need something I can actually afford. Okay. Oh shit, that's big. Also big. Okay. I mean, ultimate cooldown recovery isn't great, but it's something that's... There is a version of this build I could be playing that can use it. Nah, it's too expensive to overwrite right now. Let's just focus on getting them upgraded. I will actually keep you. And then you... That's how you do it. Oh. This is actually really nice. I need to re-roll you. All right. I think that is all the blues I had. So let's start rolling the most egregious. I don't need mana. And that is beautiful. Minion pen. I don't need minion max life either, but even more so, I do not need command per second. All right. Beautiful. We'll get rid of minion max life. Hey, more movement speed. You won't hear me complain about it, even though it's just like 4%. You will not hear me complain about it. Actually, you will. I will probably end up removing it. But with that, we now can remove some chance to use enhanced skill. Because we're getting 6% from theirs, which means we no longer need 6% coming from here. So we have 6%, 8%, that is 14. And here we have 6%. Wait a second. We have 80% elsewhere. This puts us at 92. Then this puts us at 98. Now I have 3 points I can play around with. I can pull one here to guarantee to take it to 100. Or I could just say 98 is good enough. Eat whatever damage loss we take from the -1. -2 out of 100 attacks. And instead put it elsewhere. Like minion damage. Cooldown recovery is not bad. I will be doing this instead. And with my last point, I want to put some points into hybrid life and hybrid ES. I think the best spot for that is actually God of Machines. Take these nodes. And that's what I want to do. Though there is this node that I would really like to have, but I'm not going to be using armor this round or this on this build, so it's unlikely that we're going to need it. We're almost done with this. We have quite a bit to go with this. Holy shit. They want us to recruit 1,000 laborers over the course of this season to get the limit of this. 1,000 laborers is insane. That's wild. That right there is very wild. But that reminds me, I should be raiding more than I currently am. So I'm going to raid real quick. Also, is my raid level 5? I should get that to level 5. Actually, I can't get it. It requires the core. All right. Because these guys are currently not missing anything, and it's a waste to just have them up. So we're going to go for the highest we have, which is level 5, I believe. 25% risk. We have enough level 5s. I don't know why we wouldn't use it. Raid reward quantity. We're going to stack raid reward quantities in the same ship. Wait a second. There's chance for rewards to be double? Sheesh. That'll be priority. Then the others will just be raid reward quantity. And then for you, chance for surprise events. And then I just supplement it with raid reward quantity. Now there's no risk. Send it. What is accumulated wealth? It says 3. Or is it 0/3? Because this went to 0. This says 2, but it's 2/2. Maybe I'll send it to a stash level 4. Is there a stash level 4? This is 5, 1, 3. There's 2 3s. Why the fuck are there 2 3s? A 2. So there's 1, 2, 3, 3, 5. And there's no 4. Alright. We try to play it smart. Insufficient rate target attempts. So we can't send it, period. Yeah, about 25% risk, so there isn't even really. Now this is 0/2. I don't know. The rate is limited per day, otherwise you have to pay gold. I thought it was limited on the glider itself, like this number where it's 16 hours to refresh. Is it limited also on the stash? Like, are they limiting us on 2 different fronts? We're putting all our current capital or assets or whatever they want to call it. I didn't see limited before. Yeah, I've never been stopped. Like, I have raided a bit before, right? I have never been stopped by the game from sending to a particular stash. And from what I can see, it just goes from max, because it was 3, and then came 0/3, and all of a sudden I couldn't send there. Like, not to mention I already can't send that same ship more than 3 times without needing to pay gold, because I do know you have to pay gold if you like send it, if you want to send it more than those 3 times, which you have to wait 16 hours for. With all the limits they are placing on shipment, on like gliders, you would think, oh, this shit is like the most profitable thing on the entire plant in the game. I really haven't gotten much in the way of rewards, but also haven't sent too many high level like raids. But I haven't seen anybody really particularly talk about raids like it's this insane thing. Shipment, I hear more talk about shipments than raids. Daytown is very rewarding. Is it more rewarding than shipments? Like, on a, if you raid once, does it outperform shipping to this like a similar leveled area? Because with all the restrictions, I have to assume it has to be insanely rewarding. That would be the only way it makes sense for it to be this limited on this many different fronts. Level 7. We are going to be quite a way from levels. It's going to be a bit before we can get to level 7. Yeah, we go for armament. Yeah, armament is the play. Because like before I can even get to level 6, I know I have to get to 600 in boss conquest. And I think I am still a ways from 600. Some videos we're getting 1k FE per shipment. So here's the thing. I don't trust every single video I see, and the reason being is I know they did something like they nerfed. I thought it was shipments or I think it was shipments they nerfed where the rewards were not balanced or something. So some of the clips that are out there are from before the nerfs, and it's kind of hard to tell if a clip was like before or after unless the creator specifies it. But like early on, it was very profitable for shipments. Very profitable. And then after the nerfs became a lot less. So you know what we're gonna do? We're going to see how far we can go in boss conquest. Yeah, I think like day one it was like insane. People were sending posts about it and shit like that, like actually like talking about, oh, look at what I got from my shipments. And then they nerfed it. Because like the first clip I remember seeing was someone getting, I think, with like 600 FE. It was like 600 FE from like a very not even that big of a shipment to the jungle area. I was like, oh. But yeah, in that same video, the person actually stated that it had been nerfed. You know something I could actually easily do to get to 600 from where I am? I think I will do this actually. I'm going to do it after this run. We'll see how far I can get, and I'll make a change. I don't know if it's easily 600, but it should be a considerably higher place to be at. The unique helmet I told you about is called Fiend Crown. Oh, that one. Yeah, that's a good helmet. I'm not entirely sure. So here's the thing about Fiend Crown that I have never been able to figure out true translation, at least. Fiend Crown gives minions. Fiend Crown gives minions, what do you call it? Lucky. Where is it? It gives minions lucky when they critical hits. Now, I don't know if this means lucky damage or lucky crits, or is it lucky crit chance, or is it lucky everything? That is one thing that never made sense to me. Maybe you can test it as well. I mean, it's fine. I don't know if I want to give up on my helmet yet, because my helmet is rare. and I'm using it for like resistances, which are very, very important. My lightning res is not overcapped. My fire res is slightly overcapped, like 9%. But my cold res could use work, and my erosion res could use work. Now I can decide to go less. What you got? I can decide to go for less cap. Put this for like 5. See if anyone buys it. I could decide to switch this to the unique. Mana seal, like compensation. One thing about the helmets, yeah, seal mana converse. Okay, yeah, it is. It gives attack speed, so it's definitely better for attack-based minion builds than spell-based. Because my minions use spells, no attack, so this doesn't have cast speed. But we'd be benefiting from the crit damage all the same. We don't care about minion early res, we don't care much about movement speed. So the main stats we'll be getting are these 3. Especially this one. My crit chance, I don't know how good my minion crit chance is. It's like 30% according to the tooltip, which I'm not entirely sure if it's completely correct or not. We just know it's like 37%. We hope it's correct, and if it isn't, it isn't. There's any, it's helped me have more auras. I think the only way I get more auras, I already have 2 50% auras. I have precise domain expansion, which I dropped naturally, and I have frigid domain, which is additional cool damage taken by enemies. The only way I fit more auras is if I reserve my life. No, my life. My yeah, my life. If I reserve my life with seal conversion or whatever it's called, which I think I will be able to do eventually, just not yet. How can I gift it? Oh, you don't have to. I'm fine. The only when I would probably need the mana compensation, if I needed it, would be if I decided to switch to the ultimate base full ultimates. If I tried to switch my hero traits, then it could come in handy. But I have no reason to switch my hero trait. But I appreciate the offer. Thank you very much. But yeah, I don't believe sealed mana compensation helps with reserving life. I'm not entirely sure though. I don't remember. I do not remember. Wait. Is there a tooltip for sealed mana? A portion of mana is reserved to maintain persistent effects such as auras. Yes. Actually, I think it might. I think in this game it does. It doesn't matter that it says sealed mana. It doesn't matter that it specifies mana. I think it just automatically does in this game, at least. But what I was saying about the change I could make to basically make me do more damage, I could quickly switch out these or start for something like elemental shock. Elemental shock is the easy thing I can just input. Preparation. How long does it last? 6 seconds. Cooldown reduction. So yeah, I think with this, I don't know how much further I would go, but I really don't need 4-star either way. So we are already in 400, so there's hope. I think we'll actually be 520. The question is by how much. I love Cube. Just got 2x Divinity Pact, Goddess of Deception. Oh, how much is that worth? No, 600 for you did Lamau. I mean, we made progress. We're at 530 now. $538. So now we've actually caught up to our alt variant. And honestly, if I really wanted to, I think I could cheese it. 250 each. God damn, GG. Congrats. Did you pick Q pet for your free pet of the season? Or for logging in, your login pet? You know what I want to do? You went with Cube? Okay, that makes sense. I opted in for I went for Eterna. I wanted to try the mechanic out a bit, so it's like, you know what? So it's as good enough as any. I want Cube but I don't want to be gatekept by the judges in T8. I mean, you're gonna be gatekept by it. Like, you have to just accept that, and the sooner you accept it, the better. And then when you get stronger, because they are very rewarding, you can respec into them. Should we do what I have in mind? It would take some respecing, but there's something we can do to get to 600 right now. Fuck it, we'll do it. We're going for 600. Where are those points again? I think they're here. And then I think that is all I need to change. The good thing in cube packs is pet is strong from level 1, same as the dream pet. Yeah, I think it just gives you what? It's a chance to... Oh, I almost forgot we need to ramp up. It's chance to just straight up double, right? So you just straight up double your shit. So now that we are here, let's do this. So yeah. We're talking about get into 600, right? This is how we do it. We're going to cheese it if we have to. It's not really cheese, it's just the other way I could play this build that I respect from to have more consistent damage. My god. Can you pick a struggle? How are you doing two mechanics at the exact same time? Is it because I phased you at some weird exact timing? And that, my friends, is 600. We did it. This was always going. This is the version that has more like better single target. So does it even surprise me that we get to 600 using it? Oh god. Oh, you need to stop doing these many mechanics together, okay? And that is 671. That means we can now upgrade this guy. We're going to become broke for it. We're gonna do it. And that is level 6. Holy shit! 1660? Okay. Okay. At the call of Moon Shadow Guide, Neil Reserve. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. At the call of Moon Shadow Guide? The fuck is Moon Shadow Guide? Flourishing Profound Probe. Not what a lot of money. Why are there 2 windows of loot? So now this is 0/3 and we can't send it again. This is now level 4. So we can send it to this, I guess. So now we need to make money to actually get... Oh, sure. All right. Oh, wait. No. We do have a lot of it. Is there any resource we are currently low on that we are currently not getting? No. There is none. So we're chilling. Huh. Now let's switch this back to 4 start. Yes. I feel like this is it. But yeah, the reason I went for Eternal Pets was because I've always wanted to check out the mechanic. I've heard a lot about how it's gated by the pets, and if in my head that just means, oh, now I have one more mechanic I could potentially play into versus not having it. This is still the ultimate variant, and this is basically how that plays out. My problem with the ultimate version, like this version that uses ultimates, is that it is very reliant on the ultimates. When it has its ultimates, you know, it's one shot in shed, its life is good, wave is clear is good, all of that. But from a pack to pack basis, sometimes its cooldown is not the best, and because of the fan shape, it could use its ultimate to clear one area, and then another area is left open. It is quite comical seeing them just like kill stuff off screen though. Chance for it to be in the base. shall we try another T8 with this variant? Surely we tried, right? I don't care about my evasion. So we're going to wait until they evolve, which shouldn't take too long. And once they evolve, they kind of just stay there. There it is. Can I just say I hate whatever this minion that releases the spiked ground or whatever it's called? Because that's what killed me, the spiked ground. Five FE, and this is why I like T8s. They just be giving you currency. But first you have to kill shit. We'll go for armament. Holy shit. Also, I did notice an uptick in golden whispers in T8, which I assume is actually a thing. When the first time I initially unlocked it, I was actually trying to clear it. So we have big additional memory drop. So I think just giga stacking chance for it to be in the base is fine with me. It's difficulty 8. Oh god, it's her again. So we have to wait for them to... There we go. It's much quicker this time. I'll give it that much. It's much quicker. So we stay in the middle, jump to the side, jump back to the middle. in diagonals, of course. This wasn't so bad anymore. $31 scraps, 2 epics, a bunch of regular memories. This wasn't bad. So then the question I should ask myself is, do we keep going with the ultimate version, or do I want to go back to the enhanced version? I think the ultimate version could actually allow me to start farming T8s. And I think the ultimate version overall allows me to push for content easier than the enhanced version. I think both of them have like, the ultimate might have like a slightly higher ceiling than the enhanced. They're honestly decently similar, just one is more efficient with damage than the other. So then the question is, I guess it's not really a question, it's what I should realistically do becomes, it just makes sense for me to full send ultimates. But what does full sending ultimates mean? It means filling out on nodes like these. I believe there's that one. There is this one as well that I would need to have like as well. But other than that, it also just straight up means having this modifier. So if I were to go override and I were to preview the results, am I going to see, not that one, ultimate CDR? Going for this would also be pretty good. But what is more important is getting ultimate CDR. Can I get that here? No, I can't get it. So I either have it on the slate itself, the big slates, or I get it like this guy here. But either way, I need 9% coming from these two. I kind of don't want to get rid of the skill area as well. But yeah, I do think it might make more sense to go for the ultimates on the fixed talent because it's easy to replicate, and then figuring out everything else from there. Getting 18%. I mean, it's not going to be that great. What I could also do, are you worth anything? No, you're not. Just I now have 14 of you, which means we have like 20-ish. We have 21 FE. I still have this going. At some point, I do want to mess around with Eterna and really play with the new pet I got. So I need to make sure I get to the point where I can actually kill the elites in T8s. Yo, the heat is insane. Anyways, as I was saying, I need to make sure I can at least clear the elites in T8s pretty quickly. Then we can spec into Aether now. Otherwise, I'm going to be gatekept from it, just like Arcane and Cube over there. So let's look at talents first and foremost. How can we get 6 points? Is there anywhere on this tree that I can get 6 points for? I don't want to get rid of crits, and I don't want to get rid of a level. Of course, I'm not gonna get rid of you. That's for sure. Mm. You can't spare 9 points. You technically can, but why would you? Yeah, there's no wasted points in this tree is the thing. So I think we just have to pass on that until maybe we get more levels from achievements and stuff like that. Then we can maybe make this work. There is also a universe where we switch something like servant damage to cooldown reduction. I think that chance is very low because I don't think this is going to be worth it, but it's an option. But I don't think it's going to be worth it. No. I want to see if there's anywhere else we can get ultimate cooldown recovery rate for them. This is sealed mana compensation, additional max ES, phase damage taken as, or yeah, nothing there. What about amulets? Amulets is one of the more likely sources. Minion skill level, sealed mana compensation. Belts? Any hope here? This is self CDR. No hope. Okay, so realistically that means this. Okay, weapons actually could potentially, probably not you, probably you. If there's anyone that's gonna have it, it's you. Minion crits, spirit mages enhance skill damage and ailments, ultimate damage and ailments, double damage. Okay, so not you and not you. Ah. Okay. So the TLDR is there is no hope on that regard for having some weird area for CDR. I do remember there being a source of additional cooldown recovery for growth. I just don't exactly remember where. And I suspect I actually do remember where and they just removed it. I suspect I remember where, but they just removed it. And if I had to guess, it would be... This is where I think I remember seeing it. It was Talons of the Abyss. This used to be additional damage and Spirit Magi additional cooldown recovery rates. But I think it was removed and changed to ultimate attack cast speed. I don't know why ultimate attack cast speed. It could be, my guess as to why is because of this hero trait right here, Full Bloom. Full Bloom says that 100% of the attack and cast speed bonus and additional bonus to Spirit Magi is also applied to additional Spirit Magi attack damage and spell damage. So all their ultimate cast speed, your regular cast speed, it's all going into damage as well. And I assume this is just so this it's nice. It's a pretty decent way to handle it, but it makes it so you actually are incentivized into going, what do you call it, attack cast speed for ultimate builds, even though you don't really care about your attack cast speed because you only care about this one ability you use. And if you're not using that ability, it doesn't matter. They still want you to go attack cast speed regardless. All right. So there really isn't many other sources. So we just have to kind of save up eventually for, I think it's called Destiny Kimets. What, I don't know if I don't remember. Kismet. That's the one. We have stuff like, where is it? Summon. There is this guy, additional all damage for all spirit magi for every ultimate used by a spirit mage just recently. So both they use their ultimates 1-2, that's 10% additional, and then 1-2 again, 20% additional. So long as it's, I guess, within 4 seconds. But green shoot is probably what I want to go for, because this gives me growth and this, but holy shit, is it expensive. Y'all want to see what the price is? Because god damn, I was shocked when I saw this. I was like, you know what? Spirit Magi, this cooldown is really good. I would love this. I'm off meta. I mean, how many people are really going for like cooldown recovery, yada yada? I don't know if Iris 2 uses this, but probably not. It doesn't seem like. And then I checked the price. I was like, oh, Iris 2 definitely uses this. Either Iris 2 definitely uses this, or it is that rare. One of the two. And odds are it's both. Iris 2 probably uses this as well as AB just got that rare. So 1000 FE. I haven't messed with any of the I haven't messed with any Kismets or Destiny slots, because like the first ones I'd be going for, because like this is cooldown recovery speed, so I'm fine with that. But I'd be removing 1, remove 2. I assume these are the mediums, right? And then these are the larges, or is this the medium? Because I assume this is the small, medium, large. But I didn't see large. I remember the larges were like just random or something like that. Undetermined fates. Let's test this out, because I'm actually very curious now. I've never used the Destiny system before, so I figure we might as well. We'll spend FE for this experiment, or for this knowledge check. But it'd be worth it. All right, packed page. Okay, so I was right. It goes in here because I can't install it there. All right. So these are the smalls, these are the mediums. So realistically, you can have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mediums. So if I got, oh god, that's a lot of power. So that means realistically, if I were to go medium fates, summon, green shoots, 20% cooldown recovery times 9. Actually, no, not times 9, because I probably wouldn't replace the 10% for this unless I really wanted to. And that is so much growth too. That is almost 600 initial growth. That means we're actually going to hit the 1k cap if we were to invest that much into it, of course. I don't think we're going to do that. I think realistically what we end up doing is we go for some green shoots, and then for the rest we just pair it with Origin. But Origin is also on the slightly expensive side, because Origin is going to give us regen, and I do want regen. So how much cooldown recovery do I think I want to where they'd be spamming ulti? That's actually a very good question, because if I get 9 of these, that's 180% cooldown recovery, and it's the only way we can get that much in the way of cooldown recovery that I'm aware of. Plus, I would want to use this at a minimum. Though this is fucking okay. Okay, buddy. You do you. This is actually a very cool one, because you could use this and just have frost mages at all times without actually using frost mages. And as you might imagine, it's 2 KFE. If there's any other one I would like, it's Rock Core. This is underrated. This is very slept on. What is this? 500? Do you know what the Rock Origin of Spirit Magi is? It feels like it's not common knowledge if it's that cheap, because that is actually something I would want to get, because like Summon Rock Origin is minus hit damage taken. It's just, you just take less hit damage. You're just taking less hit damage. I don't see why that wouldn't be very, very sought after. This is a level 13. You go for the level 16s. I mean, I think it goes up to like 9% or something. Pretty strong. And then by comparison, Erosion is the same thing before dots. And I think Erosion is more expensive. It's like 3 times the cost. Why? Like, I don't get it. But anyways, with access to that much, 180%, or I guess it's like 160, let's just say 100% extra, plus, let's just say if we were to invest that much into their cooldown recovery speed, I think they'd be using it every cast, or every other cast would be an ultimate, which is very consistent. So on the high end, I think this is definitely the way to go, like ultimates for the build. On the low end, however, when we have to like use it and then wait and then use it and then wait, not the best. Yeah, we are not touching Arcana. Ow. Do I care for Boss Whisper? This would be a 10% chance. I feel like I don't particularly care about it. So we're going to go for armament. Oh, that's insane. That was worth. So that's a minimum of 8 memories coming in the next fights. There's something that keeps, like, right when the event ended, my character was actually stuck stationary for like a second. Not the biggest fan of that. Additional hero memory drop quantity in base. Let's do that. We give them the initial wake up period there. What? Bruh, stop it. Why can I not teleport up there? Yeah, I'll go for gold armament, 100%. Okay, 112%. Yo, the gold options are insane. Just seeing what the actual roll range is after how long of picking like blues and purples is something. Did I pick it? Yeah, I did. All right, time to kill him. I'll just go armaments. Armament has seen us through this far. Might as well keep going. Loki, which one that was slightly had an armament? Because being able to just rarity here would be really good. Rarity or quantity. Okay, so this time I'm going to go with Wanda. We'll go for quant. All right, let's hope this fight doesn't take too much time. I don't like how much collision she has. Like, you can't even dream of walking past her. That's how much collision she has. I think she's only going to survive to see that one wave. Oh god. Yep. $47, 2 good treads, and a whole bunch of good memories. We have so many memories that our inventory is gonna get full first, right? Okay, not quite. Was pretty close. Crit cast speed. Nah. All right, let's sell this back, shall we? Because I don't think it is worth losing. I guess it's just 6% minion damage. And it's an easy source of res. I didn't need res. I needed res. I was complaining about res, right? So we can easily use those in place of 6% increased minion damage. And I think that's free. Yeah, I think that's actually free. I don't know why I'm not doing that. So let's do that. Pact. Install. So we have this giving us some erosion res now. We need some cold res. All right, we're much closer to capped all res now. We're only missing 2 cold res and 1 erosion res. All right, give me a quick second. My room is getting quite dark. Okay, I'm back. So yeah, that's pretty cool. We can honestly do that. Replace all the minion max life nodes and then get shrink back because of it. Let's reset this. Let's go to trade house, item collection, and actually no, it's not item. I want to get game props, pages, and I think I want to get like 20, but I need to make sure it's cheap. So 0.15. Wait, hold up. What's the price? 0.015 I meant. I don't need that many. Not quite city time, but I do want to get my second candle slots, and then eventually I will start farming city. Speaking of, I think it's worth creating an Aetherna combo. Obviously, you don't have the others, so what do I put in there? I guess I just go with chalk. And the usual FE. I think it's you. Flame fuel. What's the difference in city and ruins of Eterna? And when in Eterna can I switch my regular FE? I would search it, but like Torchlight has no information online. Let me just see. Let me just Google what the fuck ruins of Eterna is. Okay, so ruins are the ones you pay the reverberations for. While City of Eterna. Basically just two different Eterna maps. Is my current understanding of it. Meanwhile, this guy has just been here making noise in the back. Like Jesus. All right. Oh God. Forgot to actually get my second candle slot, which is supposed to be an upgrade. Because I basically want to get something that would actually be a pretty decent defensive upgrade for me in candles, which is shrink back. I love using shrink back on candles. Just having an access to barrier feels really good. It's less than an FP to unlock and can do it in town. Yeah, I know. I bought the page and I forgot to actually just do it. Like I literally went to buy the pages, but before I actually went to the NPC, I was like, I went on this whole search of what the difference between ruins and City of Eternals, and by the time I was done, I was like, okay, now we're back to mapping, right? No, I forgot I was supposed to do something else. Like it just completely slipped my mind, and then the moment I click it, I'm like, oh, well, why didn't I just do that? This is a new one. We'll go Wonder. Rarity is the best here, I guess. Ooh, double skip. Ooh, that's a lot of quants. All right, let's go to the NPC before I forget again. The boss ruined my daydream again, or whatever the fuck she says. Unlocks the second candle slot. Done. All right. That is slot number 2. And now I need to figure out what exactly I want to pair with. What are we pairing? Oh, finally it's sold. Thank you. 30 FE. Soul Condo. No, filtered search, please. And then I know I want shrink back. Past that, I would like the most DPS. And I don't think the most DPS for me is increased. Minion damage, I don't think that it at all. And I also don't think Magi attack cast speed is... Well, it's not bad. It's not bad because... It's not bad because Full Bloom gives us damage based on attack cast speed. So this modifier right here still helps even though it's attack cast speed. Wait. Is this a separate part of the modifier or is this like, am I just taking additional damage? I don't think I read this fully. So I'm taking the additional damage for this. I mean, I'll still use it. I just wouldn't get a second one. All right, so not that. Let's start with minion. Add condition group. Oh, we still have this? I don't think I need main channel stacks. Aura effect is also a big one. Area for trigger skills is not bad. I'm looking for DPS, so not that. Then there's this guy. I guess we'll also add it. This guy's aura effects and curse effects. I mean, having both of them on the same candle is not bad DPS. Not great, but not bad. Skill area appeals to me a lot. -3 skill cost. I don't care about that. I think for now, I just get skill area. Honestly. We'll get a different one later, but this is a big defensive upgrade for me. We do need to now deal with res, but I think once I get cold res, I need cold res and lightning res. Yeah, where else do we have minion life? And now we have a source of barrier at all times. Assuming they didn't change shrink back. Let me just confirm. Okay, good. They didn't change it. It's still fine. So just off of that, we should be considerably tankier. And now we can potentially save currency up for, let's wait until they actually get into the next stage. We can save currency for the next upgrades. The next upgrades are going to be slates. I want to get those slates that have ultimate cooldown recovery. It's not going to reduce the cooldown by much, but at this point, any amount of time I can save not being in cooldown is worth it in my eyes, even if it's just 18% cooldown recovery. And I think ideally I'd be able to roll these modifiers so I could actually get, I guess, 4.5%. I assume it can roll. I should confirm that it can. Oh my freaking god, can I move? Jesus. I'm out here trying to pass it, do things like, yeah, no. How am I supposed to deal with this guy and his beam? If it's just consistent damage and it's not stopped by terrain, seemingly. I could have sworn it'd be stoppable by terrain with how the beam looks, but I guess you can't. We'll go armaments. Didn't you just skip the last two? Not that I'm complaining. We'll go for 3 guaranteed memories. More armaments. Give me a legendary. I believe in you. I just realized my passive went off for some reason. That explains why I was so dizzy DPS. I'm like, they're taking a bit too long to kill. What's going on? Yeah, they just weren't getting nourishment, so they weren't in ultimate form. So the one ability that was I'm juicing them to get, they weren't exactly doing it. I already have some rarity. Let's go quantity. We also now have access to this Thunder Waste point. This is going to be this is typically an annoying fight. I don't doubt that it's going to be annoying. Yeah, lot. Oh god. All right, 10 FE for my troubles. Actually, more than 10 FE, 14 FE. I mean, I don't think this is gonna be worth anything, but I might as well check. All right, like I said, I don't think it's worth anything. We're done with the season pass, right? So can we get? I thought it just used to go infinitely. It caps at 70. Let's spend the points before we forget. We have all the points we need there. We have all the points we need here. That leaves you. All right, and then I did want to do Eterna. I did want to try the mechanics, so we're going to try it. These guys are not worth much. We're going to start with the small one, the fleeting. Entering the ruins of Eterna in the following form. Is there any reason for me to not do everything? I don't believe so. I probably should watch a guide on this because, like, I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing. Like, I kind of am, but like, I kind of know what I'm doing, but I kind of also do not. New mark of this obtained. Continue. Can it be rotated? So I take that as a no, it can't be, it cannot be. You know, this is going to be a problem for this build. The initial ramp up because of Eternal. So those give me time. But is there a reason to do it other than time? And whatever loot I get. Oh, I need to do it. It's not optional. So I already see a problem. Bruh. Shit literally spawned the degen right on my face. Whatever. I think this is fucked. This isn't connected to this. And I'm pretty sure I want to get here. Wait, so I don't even get a respawn? Alright, then we just sit in the corner until they are ready to do damage. But that's not why I died even. I died because it literally spawned the thing right in my face. Like I literally it just started spewing like acid on my face. Like, bruh. Now I remember why I didn't like Eternal in clock in Canvas. Because it could just start off guns blazing. So I guess I'm just going to basically, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make sure I am not at the top of the candle when I click it. Surely it's not going to just do the exact same thing but from a different direction, right? My guy, you stuck? Yeah, I'm not gonna stay there. I don't know what the fuck that is. The worst part about when I died was when I initially clicked the candle, I wasn't even looking at the actual candle spewing the thing on me. I was looking at the red background. I'm like, wait, why is this red? Like, huh? Is this bad? Is this good? Like, why is this different? Little did I know. I can place it out. Oh shit! It is complete now. Like I thought it was fucked. It's not. Pleasantly surprised. And I do have some currency, so we're going to enter the city. Surely I have a revive here, right? I mean, just in case I'm still going to juice them before we move. Am I meant to touch those or not? Also, what is this? Oh, they are traps, it looks like. Oh my fuck. See what I mean? I'm always going to do from the side. Screw that. So what are these bars that are showing up on my side? Am I spending a resource or am I gaining it? It looks like I'm gaining the keys. I don't know if that's good, if that's bad, but... Where is it you are here? Am I blind? I suspect this is where I am. But it doesn't tell me. So I'm using the keys. I've unlocked the boss. I can teleport to him. Yeah, there's nothing else I can do. All right, cool. And that's how we do it. So we got pages of Retana for that. What else did we get? I didn't actually look. Let me just go back a bit in my stream and just look at what the fuck the game gave me. Ember, sand, and then it's just mainly pages of Athena. Okay. Let's find some guide about what the fuck to even spec into Athena. Cause like I Torchlight Infinite. City of Athena. Can I not get something that's like too old? Okay, so we just kind of have to progress guide.
this season, I decided to...
Which is this? Which is the shortest video here? 15, 12, 11. Let's use this one.
Yo, what up everybody, it's Tuna. Today's video I wanted to talk about the new mechanic in Torchlight Infinite, that is the City of Eterna. So the City of Eterna is a mechanic that is actually quite insane and gives you crazy rewards, and I think it's one of the best they've designed yet. I think it's really fun, really rewarding, and it's also got a progression system that we're going to talk about here a little bit, and all of the important nodes that you should look for. Let's get into it. So first of all, you want to travel out to the right, because the right is going to give you additional chance for precious rewards, as you can see here from these nodes. And those nodes are pretty insane. And the scope of this is to run towards these nodes here that you can see that are going to unlock additional rooms. It is very important to unlock additional rooms, as you'll have a 3x3 piece of rooms, and you want to be placing your rooms in a certain way that connects rewards up to them. So you can imagine that the more rooms you have, the more rewards you get per temple, but also it affects the power of the boss and the rewards that the boss itself drops. You want to get as many of those rooms as possible. So as you can see from the screen here, there are the purple nodes, and these purple nodes are going to be what you want to go towards. So as you progress through, you want to go to the right, you want to take the top left and the bottom right.
Okay.
Make sure you path 1 point into each precious reward node, and also make sure you grab 1 Eterna tile. So these tiles are going to be the tiles that enable you to sort of fix your temple, as you won't be able to actually fill every square in a temple. So you'll have times where essentially you won't have a node that is connected to anything, and these Eterna tiles are going to enable you to sort of bridge that gap.
Which is what I use at the end.
So
That's
still have a
to unbrick my map, right?
Playable zone to path between squares and whatnot. Yeah, make sure you grab those as soon as possible, but most of them you don't have to worry about, because they are actually on the way to getting the rooms. There's one at the bottom and there's one at the top. But yeah, make sure you go for those 2 first. Those will be 100% the best ones to go for. Then you want to go to the left side of the tree, and you're going to want to be getting the additional rooms here as well. However, keep in mind that the top left and the bottom left side of the tree, this is going to be more empowering the in-map mechanic rather than the City of Eterna mechanic, the final map that you do run. So these nodes are not going to be quite as important as the ones on the right, but as we previously mentioned, the expansion nodes are very important.
Wait, so you can wait. I was under the impression that the entire tree was actually buffing the mechanic and not the map. No maps. City of Eterna. 3% chance the additional groups of deacons will appear in the ruins. So does that mean reveal 4 talent nodes are exactly used to control whether so can drop the following type? The fuck does any of that mean? So these are all just ways to alter soul candles. Okay. And I'm assuming they go in these slots or something. Maybe. I don't know, maybe. Maybe you can always unlock it. Yeah. Corresponding sickness node. So yeah, they go in these slots. All right. This goes here, there. I assume here. I think that's how it works. I could be wrong. I guess this was a league mechanic thing when it was the season mechanic. Now it doesn't affect the mobs in your maps, to my knowledge at least. Everything here is just affecting city and ruins of Eterna. Kind of I was hoping for a more recent video. All right, That means we go to another video. It just means it's too old. That's it. It's changed since then. Eternal Ruin Rush strategy. All right, let's do this one.
I'm a bit late with a video on Torchlight, a week late to be exact.
What the
but
fuck
I
is that
think it's gonna
quote?
help a lot of you, especially since the progression was slowed drastically this season.
Is he supposed to be wearing
We're
it?
gonna talk about
The fuck is
Eternal
that?
Ruin Rush, one of the most efficient ways to farm Flame Elementium in the current meta. So if you have at least 10 to 15 billion DPS, you can run this effectively. Ruin Rush
10 to 15 billion.
these Eterna Flames as fast as possible. First,
Yeah, I can do
level
that.
up Eterna tree using these Eterna pages. You can buy these on the auction house. For this strategy, you need the left ruins tree every single node. Once your tree is set up, just enter item level 87 ruins. And here is the key strategy. You don't want to do these pillar encounters unless they have bosses or flame convert procced. You can understand if flame convert has procced by the amount of FE dropping from other rare mobs and bosses before you trigger the encounter itself. You'll notice significantly more FE drops when flame convert is active. This is your signal to do that encounter. If the area doesn't have flame convert active, just skip all these pillars, focus on killing rares and the area boss. Place a portal and restart. Just keep doing this faster and faster. If you have a decent build already and can run about 100 of these per hour, you'll make approximately 600 to 700 FE per hour. This is much more than running profound maps without legendary compasses. You also could get some lucky drops here. Some people got Eternity Blueprints, item level 100 priceless gear with decent implicits, and more. Now there is a second way of running ruins that suits gamblers more. Instead of resetting a convenient layout every time, you could actually build a city to look for ultimate reward rooms with tons of loot. But before that, you'll have to spend more pages on the right side of Eterna skill tree. Make sure to get all these ultimate room spawn chance points. Then you do everything.
What is the limiting factor in,
building a
I guess, nodes you could have?
This method is less efficient for pure FE farming, but you could get lucky and find an ultimate room, which will show up as red quality on your city map. These rooms can drop massive amounts of loot, including rare currencies and potentially game-changing items. Even though the ultimate room with expensive tier 0 unique items like Eternity and others got deleted this league, this is still pretty strong. That's it. I tried to be as straightforward as possible. Hopefully this guide helps you make a ton of currency. You can farm Eterna Ruins all the way until you reach profound.
Okay. I will probably come back to this. It's out of my damage threshold, but it's worth coming back to it. Oh, 2 months ago? Oh, it's a 31-minute video. That is a long video.
I just finished recording a 55-minute video, but from your experience, I say that in contrast to, say, Arcana, which stops you in a map, insta-kills you, just sucks in general. Whereas
the Arcana experience,
simple to add to your maps. It is simple to complete in your maps, and if you don't get one shot by the boss, you know, it's not too bad. So in Eterna, for the mapping experience, we have the Eterna constellation here. This is what I normally run in my maps. I don't invest heavily into Eterna. However, it is very, very good to add to your maps in 7, 7.1, 7.2, 8, 8.1, 8.2, and even Profound. I just ran 50 Profound maps for the previous video, so at least I don't have to redo that. I will do one example map and show you. I'm not a mapping character, so please don't hold this against me. And yeah, so in the constellation, you have the 16 nodes here if you would like to not buy a compass. However, I would strongly recommend adding the compass and saving these 16 points to add somewhere else. And then taking as many of these extra little nodes as possible. They all have a chance of replicating the eternal reverberations. Unfortunately, this doesn't really tally up very well, but I believe it's about 56% if you grab every single minor node and these big nodes here. The big nodes over here also add extra stuff, so gear drops have a chance to become reverberations. We'll get into their cost very shortly. This node here is highly worthless because pages, there is a card that makes this worthwhile, but the pages themselves are absolutely worthless. You can get 1,000 for 7 flame elementium. So in this one, you're mainly here for this node here, which is pages of Eterna dropped by the kin, have a chance to become Eterna reverberations, which is really, really quite nice. Down to this little leg here, this has a chance to spawn the boss.
Okay, let's skip all of these, shall we?
And let's have a quick look at the mobs in the map. I won't do that just to show the mobs. They will appear, there's one. It appears as a boss monster and it's dropped me 2 fleetings. So that one drop there pays for the compass because fleetings are currently going for about 1.4 each. The compass cost about 2.5, so we just made a profit there. It's not very much.
Delivery for daddy, sir. There's your delivery.
Alright, hop off, Marv. Kids are home from school, which is cool. So as we run around the map, if we see some green dots, that will be the other Eterna monsters that appear.
I mean, I know this.
Maybe the kin was upgraded to its Adia has a few really good Eterna farming strategies if you want to check out his channel. And I'm affected by the drop quant, etc. So it is really good. I think its Adia has a few really good Eterna
he does
farming strategies if you want to check out his channel. And I'm a Rat also has some in his. Now,
let me see if I remember.
There are 2 more strategies for bulk farming.
I think that's
for the Eterna mechanic. 1 second.
him.
The first being the Ruins Rush, which I made a few videos about. One thing I'll note is if you are doing the city or the Ruins Rush, you'll use a different Pack Spirit set in there, I guess. If you're doing the Ruins Rush, I would just do your drop spirits instead of the city specific ones. And for the Ruins Rush, when you build a city like this, instead of running it, you just reset it. You don't actually go in it. And the whole concept of Ruins Rush,
Maybe this is what's
spawn as mold.
okay. I mean, we listened to this before.
The Ruins Rush, when you build a city like this, instead of running it, you just reset it. You don't actually go in it. And
why?
The whole concept of Ruins Rush is to just spawn as much area in here as possible and kill the additional monsters. How do you get all the additional monsters, you may ask? In the city of Eterna, you have a
Did
skill tree. It is
they
really
rework
quite
the skill
fast.
tree? Okay, no, it
However,
looks
you can
somewhat
buy
similar.
10,000 pages for 7 flame elementium right now, which is enough to 100% max out your entire tree. This is broken up into 3 sections. On the right here,
Also, there is no limiting factor to why you can't just put points everywhere.
Reward rooms to upgrade into legendary. Chance for
That's good to know.
unusual aspects to spawn, and chance for ultimate rooms to spawn. That is what the whole right hand side is about. The whole bottom is all about candles dropping and upgrading them and getting more tiers to upgrade more, etc. And then the left hand side is all about additional monsters spawning in the ruins and spawning in the city of Eterna. So if you're doing the ruins rush strategy, you want to focus on the left hand side and at a minimum get the chance at an ultimate room. If you get the cube ultimate room like I did, it dropped 256 legendary wedges, which sold for almost 13,000 flame elementium.
Jesus is Lord. That is insane.
I wouldn't expect to get that. I can't remember what I was saying before Leo came in, so that's the tree. Let's get into Ruins Rush. Now I have 2 videos on this. You can either do it in using the Eternal Reverberations, which currently sell for about 2.5 flame elementium, or you can do it with the Fleetings. They currently sell for 1.4 flame elementium or thereabouts. I personally do it in the Eternal because they can drop bigger stuff, they can drop priceless gear and all that sort of thing. So all you want to do with the Ruins Rush is you're basically focusing on all of the extra monsters that appear, and you want to tick the so just there we got 20 FE, which is really fantastic. And you just want to go through, and if you get the quick mechanics like this, the bosses die instantly for me. So if I wasn't to kill the bosses, I would need to port back to town, which is an extra loading screen, and then go speak to the guy and keep going. However, now I can just teleport onto the next one immediately and keep doing this farm. So as you can see, the extra monsters in here drop quite a lot of loot. You can get stacks of 50 flame elementium in here. You can get ultimate embers, you can get fossils. It is really, really, really good. And it's not that hard if you do enough damage and have a tiny bit of tank as well. So as you can see, that one is also done. Hopefully we get some bad ones in a second. We don't really care about how the city is built because we're not actually going to run it. We're just going to reset the city and pretty much ignore that mechanic altogether. So we got bosses.
So is there? I mean, I assume the reason to skip the mechanic is because it's not as rewarding as everything else. But wouldn't that just be like
excuse me,
running one of these tile sets? Except there's not a boss to do at the end, and you just get more loot. Is there like an active disadvantage to being there, or is it less loot, which would be kind of counterintuitive?
So anyway, we just keep going, keep building this up. If you're doing this non-stop, you don't really care about the city. You pretty much ignore the actual Eterna mechanics altogether. We got this again. That is extremely lucky. If you die in here, any loot that was dropped and you didn't pick it up, you just lose it.
What tier has bad loot?
You don't want to die constantly in here because you wouldn't get much loot that way, would you? So we just keep building this up. Hopefully.
Oh, I don't want to even do this. I want to actually engage with the mechanic, but I'm just very curious as to why it is that they're skipping the boss, you know?
Ones that spawn, that hide.
Like, is it that much more time versus the loot you're getting that you just throw it away?
The screen in projectiles and absolutely annihilate that group. Whereas I don't kill them very quick, so I would rather go on to another ruin as fast as possible. So I'll just port back to town, go over here. I don't want to complete it. I just want to keep going.
Let's see what happens when it fills it up. Think here.
Soul candle 1 if I want. Otherwise, you can just reset that. I'll just quickly do this one to show, you know, roughly what you can get from the city nodes if you choose to do that. Personally, most of the time, I think it's kind of garbage, and you don't really get that much loot from it. You've also got to stuff around getting a key, which you get by killing monsters in this area. Then you go back and unlock the node. It's not really that big of a deal after, say, the first one. So we got 1 flame elementium from that, and that was a precious node. Going on to the next one. So the next one's down here. That doubled, and we got embers, so we got basically nothing from that. And this is the soul candle one, so we've got a few soul candles there. I don't think any of those were tier 1, so not fantastic. In my opinion, I probably could have run 3 or 4 ruins in that time, and that gave me basically 2 flame elementium. So
that makes sense.
The ruins rush strategy. At that point, you would just reset the city and just keep smashing out the ruins.
Okay, this is, and then there's this other strategy, and okay.
This as it's designed, which would be running the ruins with the idea of doing the city as well. Then you would want to run it with your city pets on. Mainly because of the legendary pet, if you have him. He gives the generic stuff, which is soul candle, additional drops. Pages are doubled. They're practically worthless right now. Start of the season, they're worth a tiny bit, but not very much because you get so much from the city itself. Some base drop quantity, but the real kicker is every time you complete a Ruins Candelabrum activity, there is a 21% chance that you get 1 extra reward up to 15, and then in the city itself there is a 16% chance to double the rewards from the gameplay. And this guy is the same or similar. He gives a 4% chance as well.
And this is just in city, right? So like it doesn't matter if you're in
the other one,
end ruin or the regular cities.
City. Eterna. That's what it's called, not city. Am I blind?
Right on your map.
My mouse is on it. So this is the other one that you can also get. Has drop quant, additional candles and additional pages. I should probably use it anyway instead of Kong. So I'll just do that. So to build a city is a different mindset to how you would build a ruins, because you don't care about the ruins at all. In my opinion, you should always go with a ×6 at the start to create as many connections to the other slates as possible. So
is there a reason you wouldn't
want to skip any of the nodes, even if they're bad? So depending on your build, it may take longer. We got pretty lucky in this one, so we had a portal monster drop as well, so we should get pretty decent loot from this. I'll let it all drop just so you can see the loot that comes from the portal monsters, which is really quite good. This can drop
the fuck is a portal monster?
Doing Ruins Rush or the city. However, if you
is it like a node on the tree that creates portals? I assume.
And probably get more loot than just getting those few there. So anyway, now we'll go through and clear all of these candelabrums.
Rare monster creates portals and drops good loot. Okay.
So when we get to here, all you
I'm assuming it's at the right side of the tree, right?
And then look at the extra nodes. We have a couple of legendaries here.
Come on in ruins.
The thing to note is it will always give you the center node as an option. So it'll give you a Tetris piece, the block or the L that way, L this way, etc. Or the T in any direction, etc. So the centers are always very safe.
My page is just 100% for the tree. That is probably what we'll end up doing when we're ready to farm it
if you are
seriously.
using legendary pet as well, if you connect a ×2 when you are spawning in the extra rewards, and it spawns into a ×2 area, it will give you ×2 rewards. So that is something to keep in mind.
It's worth it because the tree
Just
boosts
note that
your
his,
ruins loot as well.
legendary
Okay.
effect
Yeah,
is
okay.
off how many
Probably do that
candles
before.
you complete. So
Why is it going
great to get
X4?
×2 all the time, you are getting 2 less opportunities to trigger his thing. So I've currently got 2 extra rewards. If they spawn in here, they will be ×2. If they spawn over here, they'll be ×1. That's not a good one because the only I can get the L like that, I guess, or the block, but I'll probably just do a ×6 to try and get as many connections here, and then I can greed the ×4s around the outside.
So he goes ×6 on areas where it makes sense to get as many different edges touching as possible, and then for the areas like let's say top, middle, top, bottom, left, right, that's you don't really care, you just want it to be connected, he goes for ×4.
I went full greed mode and just did ×4 as much as possible to try and connect all of the nodes, and I kept missing the one that I wanted. So unfortunately this is the last one of building the city, and as you're about to see, I missed the node that I wanted to get at every chance possible. I wanted to get this candle at ×2, however this is what I ended up with. So it's a bit of a janky little setup. And
so wait, why not just go ×X, like ×6 on all of them? Is there a limited amount of ×6s you can have?
I should be able to get everything anyway. There will just be a bit of backtracking, which is annoying. So I'll place one there to connect the cards, and then I'll just connect these 2 here. That'll get me an extra candle there, and that candle there as well. Now when I hit confirm, it's going to place these 8 extra rewards, and we'll see where they land.
To try and double good rewards. So wait, ×4 can double rewards, but ×6, oh, if 4 doubles the reward.
So we got
Oh,
was that extra? I can't really remember. I kind of wish it had some extra thing there to show where the extra rewards.
does it say it anywhere in game
It's really cool
that the
bonus
4 works
for
that way?
legendary pet. If you don't get it, the candles, how the candles roll are where you'll make all the money anyway. Alrighty, so when completing the city, if you want to look at the map, all you have to do is click the hotkey for the map, which is M, and it does literally nothing. So you have to click on the little Rubik's cube. It doesn't show you where you are on the map, it just shows you the city, which is really annoying. I wish they would update that, and
I think they didn't update that.
Something decent. So here we got lucky and got the Eterna chest one, which is cool. So you just spam the button and loot as many of those as possible. Not the greatest loot in the world, but it is what it is. So on to the next one. We've got candles. None were tier 2, so they didn't show up on my filter. I'm out of keys, so I can't loot that one, which is kind of annoying. Just need to go and kill some more monsters. The benefit to this is what's the benefit? Yeah, not much benefit. It's just annoying at the start. Once you get going, it's not too bad. Again, soul candles, none that are tier 2, I think, unless I stuffed up my filter. Oops, nope. Details, they are tier 2s, but they're bad tier 2s. Is that what it is? Yeah, let's change my filter. So in my drop filter for soul candles, I have it so it just hides every candle. Drop filters read from the bottom up. Basically hide everything, then show everything that has It doesn't matter about the affix, but at least one tier 1 affix. And then on the next one, I have it as long as it drops one affix of a maximum of tier 2, but I've limited it to certain certain affixes. I didn't want to show all of them, but for this I think I might need to have them all shown anyway. So I'll edit this and I'll just add everything. Yeah, let's just so if it drops with at least one tier 2 affix, it will show on the ground. Otherwise I may not have anything to smash together at the end. So we had a flame fuel one there. Next up, soul candles. So we've got a fair few tier 2s there. It is extremely rare to get a tier 1 from the city nodes itself. I believe you do get a couple from the boss.
Wait, so how do you then get this?
Come from the bosses, being this boss here or the boss in the void sea, not the void sea, the void boss area that I showed at the start. So you just go around and kill all of the monsters.
That's kind of counterintuitive.
All the loot, and then once you are completed with every single zone, then just press them again. So once you've looted everything, it will automatically spawn.
They're red rarity, extremely rare.
And then
yeah, I think he mentioned something like that at the start of the video where he said he got like, was it 13k FE worth of legendary slates, something like that.
All the way down the bottom here,
like insane value.
Loot the last one, it'll give me a portal to the boss area. If you're a bit silly like me and you miss one of the nodes right back at the start, it takes a very long time to run back. Downside of not having a permanent movement speed ability, or mobility skill rather. But I guess once you do that, then the portal to the boss spawns. You can trigger him and just insta kill him like that. So pretty cool. He has a higher chance of dropping tier 1 soul candles. None dropped this time, which is a shame. But that is the city itself. Onto soul candle fusion. You can either do that.
Soul candle fusion, is it just here or is it anywhere?
To soul candle fusion, you can either do that in here or you can do it at the at town. Once you've unlocked that on the palm of a turner. This is the sort of thing that can result, however it doesn't always result like that. So what you do is you add one in the left and it will highlight the ones that can be smashed together with down below. So we've got a few shadow damage here, so I'll just smash these together. It'll show you the possible results here. So we have chain skill damage on both, shadow damage on both, so they can both upgrade to tier 1, and then if they were tier 1 they could upgrade into tier 0. There are some special ones that are mutated, which you can only get randomly from smashing 2 tier 1s together, and the remainder are just, so these two will get smashed together, so they're both guaranteed to have a result, and this one has a 50-50 chance to add or just subtract from the candle completely. So as you could see there, we got fairly lucky. Those two upgraded to tier 1 and that one came across as well. That third one had a chance to just, you know, had enough of the game. I'm gonna leave you behind. Now I could smash these two together because we have a chain skill damage here and a chain skill damage here. I guess we'll do this anyway. These have a chance to go to tier 0 chain or mutate into something else. The mutation is cool because that's where you can get critical strike damage to main skill, control spell, grudge, and that sort of thing. So you can get some really good results out of this. There's grudge there. So we'll just smash these together and see what happens. We got chain skill damage again, which is crazy. We do have shadow damage there, which is interesting because we had shadow damage on something else as well, didn't we? So if we do that, I guess those two tier zeros can smash together and do something else.
What?
I guess shadow damage was on that last one as well. So then you would just go through the rest of your candles and keep.
So you have to have the candles on your person to use this fusing thing. Seems a little bit much, considering inventory space. But I guess you're supposed to drop a lot from the actual mechanic to then be able to like use this in there, and I guess also leave and use it in town if you've unlocked it, like you said. Seems a bit much.
Smashing them together and get as many.
Like it seems time consuming to even begin with.
If it downgrades to tier 3, it's a shame, but it happens. This bit's a bit of a gamble, but the tier 1s are worth a lot more than the tier 2s, and the tier 3s aren't really worth anything at all. So this one's got tier 2 vertical, can skip. That makes it a little bit faster. So we've got a tier 1 vertical out of that.
And this can be expensive, but picking all these up is pretty bad.
Just keep going through all of your candles.
So what do people typically do?
Run out. Just for something to do, I'm going to smash these two chain skill damages together. Chain skill damage is only worth about 30 flame elementium anyway.
Do people typically just pick up only T1s, or do they actually go like T2s and pick up as many as they can and then just throw them together? Valuable T1 affixes and just pick those up. Aura effects, sealed mana, move speed, curse, yeah.
Anyway, and I'm curious to see that nothing happens. Cool. Whatever. I guess I just re-rolled the downside affix on it. There are a lot of, well, probably not a lot. I've seen one really good video on combining your.
Yeah, it looks very time consuming.
Or soul candles. So search YouTube for that. I watched it a long time ago, so it's going to be of a previous season, but the mechanic still holds true. This video is currently at 30 minutes, so I'm going to end this part here.
All right.
Shown the
good video. We have a lot to upgrade is what that essentially tells me. But TLDR, I think I need to prioritize the left side if I had to prioritize anything. But I do still need to upgrade my damage so I can actually run the Fleetins, right? The Eternals rather. You can block bad candles. I'll probably have to look up a tree or something, see what people are, because I saw a video before that one that seemed pretty good. I think it was a rush strategy as well. They change every because of the meta. Yeah, the video I saw I think was like 2 days ago, something like that. But yeah, I had a very late Lee start, so I'm just like breaking into TAs right now. So I can't do like, I don't think I can do Eternals. My dude. Okay, have you all ramped? Yeah, okay. They can use their ults now. Yeah, you need more DPS, 100%. But yeah, we're working through the time marks. Finally got to 600 boss conquest today. And this is like, this is what T8s look like, kind of. I decided I wanted to do something a bit off meta, so I opted for Frost Mages because I only saw one person literally in hero ranking that was using Frost Mages on a 5 link. So as off meta as it comes, I guess. They're fun. Like when I started this season, I was trying to figure out what I wanted to play because I didn't want to play Thunder one more time. Like I think I'm very over them. So I was thinking about what I wanted to play, and the options were Erosion and Stone. And I made I was making mental pros and cons for like Erosion, Stone, yada yada. And what I really wanted to do on Stone, I couldn't do it. I don't know why they wouldn't let you do it, but it's not possible. So I was like, okay, what I would like to do on Stone, I cannot do. And if I was to use Stone, it would end up being an ultimate focus build because, well, the ult is the only thing that does good single target damage there. Enhanced attack was kind of whatever. Then I just thought to myself, if I'm going to do that, I might as well consider every ultimate minion. And Erosion has a, what I would say is a better ultimate than Rocks by quite a bit. Erosion has a better one, and if you scale skill area, Fire also has a better one. And then like 2 days into this, what do I want to play as I was playing through campaign and whatnot, it just occurred to me that not once had I thought about Frost Mages, and I was like, why is that? Like, they exist. I thought about every single one, but not Frosts. I was like, you know what? Let's just do Frosts. They were meta a couple seasons ago. They got nerfed hard and people abandoned it after that. Fire Iris 1. I played Fire Iris 1 for a bit. Not this season. This was like 2 seasons ago before Noble and Magnificent Gems came out. We had a, what was it? At that time, it was a hero trait that allowed you to convert their ultimates to an ignite variant, and the idea was I would scale their damage over time to the point where their enhanced skill, which is a giant's aura, would kind of play like RF but for minions. So I'd have them use their giant's RF aura, and that would do dots and kill enemies as we are approaching. But then for the tankier enemies, they just throw an ultimate and, you know, blow them up that way. Let's do this. So that's kind of the idea there, and it was fun. It was very fun. Didn't take it too far. I don't think I went to, like, I didn't skate it all the way I could have. Like, I didn't go to T8 or Deep Space or something like that. There wasn't even Deep Space at the time. I forget the highest time mark, but I didn't take it there. But it was just a very, very cool, like, off meta project that I gave myself. Chance for, yeah, we'll do that. So yeah, I really like playing off meta for, I don't even know why. It just feels, well, it feels good not having to worry about prices, that's for sure. That said, I say that, but then I still have to worry about prices because every single unique I probably need on this setup, like the helmet that gives growth, is still expensive. Moto 1 Enjoyer. Moto 1 was what I played on my first league. And ever since, what I've actually really wanted to play with Moto 1 these days is I've really wanted to I really wanted to play not Spider Tank, because that was what I played, but like the melee guys. I wanted to make make them DPS. I don't know how possible it is. I don't know what magnificent noble gems that could potentially enable that. But I want to make it build around that. Can y'all kill her, please? Thank you. I want to make Grim Phantom strong. The beams are fun. See, I like how you think. But yeah, Grim Phantoms are also on like a consideration. So I think past this league, for the next few Torchlight leagues, I'm probably going to end up playing around with... What the fuck? Did this come pre-corroded? Thank you for the follow, Vaka. Appreciate it. This came pre-corroded. Gotta go. All right. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. And thanks for all the information about Eterna. I plan to farm it later on, and I was just getting my researching as to what to expect from the mechanic, since that was the pack spirit I got. All right, see ya. Seems like a nice guy. How did this drop pre-corroded is my question. So this is like, I'll put it for 9 FE and hope it sells. Let's do 8, I guess. Oh, that's sold? Oh, it's sold for 5. All right, cool. Let me see. Sup.
What's up?
Good. Farming C8s with not much DPS, but we're pushing. You?
Farming Bazaar with not much DPS, but you're pushing.
How's the Bazaar game been? What do you mark?
I'm Aquatic Vanessa. Okay.
Man just faced a pig on day 6.
I actually just faced a Vanessa that just had a better setup than I did. But it's going good, to be honest. Can't complain.
Enjoy.
Trying to figure out what I need to up off.
Good luck.
Thanks, kids.
I am finally at... Oh god. That moment when you're playing and you just run into, like, you're killing stuff, you're running through, and then you run into a pack of enemies and there's no space for you to move. And for like the first second, you're still processing that you can't move and that you're about to die because you're about to hit you. I know what I can do for my defense to not really be in danger there, aside just get more ES. Because like I don't think I have enough damage to where I feel like I can just spare the points on my Ooh. We'll go for the gold wonder. Holy. We'll go for that is unethical. Wow. And then you skip twice? Do you have a gold as Come on. You're not supposed to treat me this nice, you know? I'll take it.
And sprinting.
I wish. that was just Space Pirate treated me very nicely. Can't complain. I don't know how many compasses I have left, to be honest. I should check. I probably like 50 left. which means I've run like 60 plus maps since yesterday to today. But that's mostly T7s though. But made a lot of profits.
It's really good.
Yes, it is. You know something I could technically do that's way too much effort for me to actually end up doing? I could do one map every 3 maps in T8s, do the remaining 2 in T7s, and then just do the bride would then be T8. Do that and then repeat the T8 map. And then go back to T7 for speed. But that's too much effort. I can't be switching my time mark that quickly.
Yes, that's too much effort. I mean, fair.
I'm not about to. Do you know how much work it is to switch time marks? I have to press L2 and then go to the next time mark and then run that and then go press L2 after my map to then go back. It's a lot of effort. It's a lot of mental energy when I'm trying to just turn my brain off and blast. Like, oh, have I run a T8 now? I don't know. I'll just run a T8. Oh, have I?
This pig got me to literally 1 after his arrow multicast, like literally 1, and then my aquatic shield shielded me for 300.
You're lucky
So my
he
poison
didn't have
could tick
one.
right after that to kill him.
You're lucky he didn't have poison on you or burn.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Like even just one would have killed you.
Shit, put the fear of God in me.
Ooh, FE. After this map, I want to check my Oasis. I want to put more currency in there. I am meant to go wealth, so we'll do wealth. We have treads. We're meant to juice treads because of that. Because of the nodes we got earlier. It's juicing treads, so this is going to be a tread run, and hopefully we're not trolling by going treads. Hopefully. Odds are we are, and we should never touch treads as an option, but it is what it is. That is a lot of scrap. That is a lot of scrap. I said I wanted to go in here, but let's go to Oasis. Bruh. I don't remember why I wanted to show up here. Oasis. Did I send any shipments? No, I did not. But my glider is back from where? All right. So now we need to level you up. We need to level you up so that you can get Island Reputation 6. So in order of importance, we're going to upgrade this guy. Then likely upgrade... No, we upgrade mine next. If not first, even. Refined quicksand ingots. Refined quicksand ingots. The hell does that mean? Wait, hold up. Unlocks refined quicksand ingot production. Does that... I feel like that just means the quicksand ingot is going to be faster. I could be wrong, but that's my guess. Level 7 miners in level 89 stages. I mean, we can't get this. We kind of just have to get this, which would then require Oasis Core level 7, and we can't do that for a while. It's interesting to think that I am just not going to be able to finish. Oh, there's a different shop in here. Oh, we can. We can buy you with 6 of something else. What are these? So we can use 6 sage to buy silver mounds and silver mounds to buy soft rushes, and then soft rushes for night blooming, and then night blooming for the gloomy, and gloomy for golden irises, and then golden irises for giants Kivet musk, and giant Kivet for sandalwood, and sandalwood for Stygian. Of course, no one would ever do this, and realistically you're better off just getting the rewards. So I need a strat that's going to print me gold, because that's like the biggest thing right now that's delaying me from upgrading on my shit to level 6. Either that or I just need to more efficiently clear my stuff, which is obviously valid. I do need to more efficiently do that.
Power drill. Holy. Okay. The pivot.
Do I just eat the L on the res loss we're gonna get by going for starting uniques? We'll go for the uniques anyways. To be fair, there are certain uniques if I could go for right now, I would, and it's not because of res I'm not going for them. I think I said wealth was the play this round. Two additional threads. Fine with me. I was just gonna say, how does this one run have like 4 golds? That's insane. Imagine this one had a gold as well. We could go for quants. Wait, let me see. We have scrap. We have additional threads. We have chance for more threads. We already have gold quantity and we have threads dropped multiply. That means I want as many raw threads as I can because that's going to be multiplied. Seems like the smart thing to do. Did I just eat that? All right, give me my golden threads. Shout. Ooh, that's beautiful. That is beautiful. 13. Oh, don't you mind if I do? Wait, before we do this. What are you? Oh. That puts us at 21 epic threads, and this is obviously almost 2 FE a piece. So from this one, I think we got 13, right? So that would be like 18, 19 FE from this one chest. Bruh, what? Remove it, please. Yeah, sell out 21. I have 44 compasses left. Yeah, used. I had 109. So that is 60-ish maps, roughly 60 something maps. Oh, wait, so we can destroy that? let's start out with Wanda. Wanda keeps our choices open. What did we get? 3 additional memories, threads, scraps. We go for memories, right? 100%. I kind of just want generic with drop quantity, but this is also really good. Did I tell you today I had an 80% chance to drop the boss fragments and I didn't drop it?
Shit, really?
Yeah. I suspect that instead of those things stacking to where I had an 80% chance to drop the fragment, I suspect it was actually they don't stack, and I had 4 different 20% chances to drop one, and I failed all.
Unlucky.
That's my suspicion on how the mechanic actually works. I don't know for a fact that this is how it works. To some degree, effectively, it's you get similar outputs, but like not really, because like there's a 40% chance of failing everything if there are 20% chances of success, right? There's like 40% chance overall you fail everything, whereas if it's 80% chance, then it's just a 20% chance you fail. So it's literally 100% more likely that you fail if they are individual checks rather than being all together. Statistics. Because I was like, what the fuck is, like, I had to do the maths to figure out how unlucky I was. But yeah, apparently it's like a 40% chance of failing all 4 checks at. Oh no, it was actually, what am I saying? It was 40% chance of failing. Yeah, 60% chance that I would have gotten at least one, but alas, I didn't get any. Yeah, or it could have just been 80% and I just got unlucky and rolled a 20. Oh shit, 2 bosses in a row. Take it. Wait, what? Why did it take me to the entrance? The fuck? Okay, buddy. I have nothing to say to that. It took me to the entrance after I died. I was near the boss room and it took me to the entrance of the entire map. Like what?
Lucky as fuck.
Like I'm just like, how does that even happen? We are just in memory, so armament is 100% the play here. All right. Jeez. Okay, let's see real quick. I want to see if there's a chance to get ultimate cooldown recovery, because that's a Lord of Machine thing, right? There's a 9%, but there's also the 4.5%. This is the 9%. And honestly, a part of me wants to also go get Origin. But this is this as well as this, not bad options. But if 24 is also here, that makes me believe, also +1 is also really good. It makes me believe that indeed there should be ultimate cooldown recovery, but there isn't. Okay. So we need to buy 1, 2, 3. So Spirit Major skill level, then damage transfer, and then passive. Spirit Mages plus, let's start with damage transfer and ultimate cooldown recovery.
Shielded Beast of Burden.
Is 4.5 an option? No, it's not. Okay, cool. Let's have to reconfirm.
Just fought a pig with a Shielded Beast of Burden with 14 multicast.
Before,
Holy.
lol.
I won. The 14 times. At some point, I'm just hearing the thing bite, and I'm just like,
Imagine, imagine by the time it's done biting, its turn is back.
thank God that was not the case. This dude had no haste. Which gave me enough time to stack my Shark Ray and kill.
10% damage taken transferred. Now we go for Spirits Magi. We honestly don't need this over like passive level, to be very honest. I feel like there's one more we need. So that is one, which is Spirit Mage's level, and 2 passive. Oh, I'm not supposed to get damage transfer because he already has this guy. So this is not necessary. I just need to replace these 2, which is Spirit Mage's level, which we did get. This guy, and then I meant to replace this guy, which is passive level, which is what I should have gotten. Okay, so duly noted. So this second one should be passive level. Why is it 10 FE? What about empower? Fuck that. Universal items, no. Can we get cheaper ones? Don't want to spend 30 FE. We'll spend 12 for now. So unequip Spirit Mage's level, so I can re-equip Spirit Mage's level. Yeah, and then unequip passive level, so I can re-equip passive level. Yeah. All right, let's see what we can get. Next one. All right. We do need to re-roll some though, so let's start re-rolling. No. No. Why? I guess it has some use, whereas this does not. Okay, buddy. I was kind of hoping, you know, I hadn't actually picked it up and it was all a dream.
It was all a dream, and I can't go back to.
Is that even a song?
I realized it was only just a dream.
That doesn't sound like it was just a dream. I know.
If you ever let somebody put your hands up, and before I copyright your stream,
Don't worry, you don't sound anything like the original. I'm not worried. You're welcome. Let's remove max life. Okay, that is actually really good. I like charge speed. I'm not gonna lie to you. Let's get rid of early res. No. Not great, but not particularly bad either. Like, it's a decent amount of minion damage. And we gain a whole bunch of spirit mages ultimate cooldown recovery for it. Averaging 330 something without, what do you call it, without my empower skill is not bad. Now let's try something different. And that is, let's switch from this guy. We're going to switch to like increase area most likely. The reason for this is I want to see if single targets, it actually is more DPS to have like that big amount of additional damage. But caveated to only when it's only applying when it's frozen, versus just having like extra damage at all times, seeing as the enemy is probably not frozen until after an ulti anyways. What does info do? Oh. Honestly, it seems like it's a very substantial DPS loss, which is unfortunate. And I say it's unfortunate because this shit is fucking expensive. If we can get the ulti cooldown to where it falls within the same like freeze of the first one, because like watch frozen, if they can recast it, then that would be huge for DPS, I think. That said, it's actually not as much of a DPS nerf as I thought it would be. So with that in mind, what is this? Next fight with other non-channeled skills deal additional damage while the skill lasts. This to another casting skill. Deals spell cold damage equal to some base damage. Inflicts frostbite and 25 points of frostbite rating on hits. When at stage 4 or higher, triggers this skill after casting 5 other skills. Wait, that just makes the empower cracked when we get to 400 growth. So that means 400 growth is a very big power spike. So we need to somehow get 50 extra growth from somewhere. Okay. So I guess we know what the game plan is. Yeah, why does that not surprise me? Oh shit. I trolled. I wasn't giving them nourishment. Can we actually do damage, please? Thank you. Appreciate it. I didn't give them any amount of like res, I don't believe. So why does it feel like I have less damage this map? Did I lose damage on the slates? But my single target still seems around the same. So if I did lose damage, it's not much. We're in armaments here. Unless no, it's armaments. We'll go for generic ones. I think I'll go for this guy. All right, we're going to need you to kill her like before the next wave spawns, ideally. Get her. Ooh, I wasn't expecting those treads, but I'll take it. Holy shit. Oh. All right, what's going to be our next upgrade? That should be something I want to figure out. We have this weapon, which is, of course, really nice. By the way, I crafted my first piece of priceless gear today.
How did that go?
Got very lucky on 2 good T1s, but then the others, honestly, it was pretty cheap, all things considered. I think, like, I got T1 spell damage and T1 flat cold damage to spells, so my main weapon was done. And next I need to craft. What should my next one be? I forgot advanced affixes for T for like priceless. They cost is like 3 FE a pop. I'm like, oh, okay. And I'm definitely not ready for ultimate affixes. I refuse to believe my next upgrade really has to be priceless gear though. Like, aside the weapons, I refuse to believe that. I do have some defensive upgrades I can get from my chest piece and my boots and my helmets that might end up being my next upgrade, but those are defensive upgrades. I would like to know what my next damage upgrade is going to be. Let's go back and look at Destiny, shall we? Let's look at Microfate Summon. It's about 54 FE to go for growth, but it's like 12 initial growth. If I can get to 400, if I can get to 400 growth, which is 4 of these, about 200 FE, actually 5 of them. Then we would have our empowered. We would then have our empowered empower spell, which would be a pretty decent DPS boost. I still find it very hard to believe how expensive these things are. Wait, these are 30. So if I could get 2 of these, now these are minions, so I'll figure out good spots for them. But if I can get 2 of these, we kind of achieve the same results, i.e. easy sources of growth. Let's see, what mediums can I replace? Obviously, I can replace Max Life. So I can replace 1, 2, 3. There's 3 nodes I can replace for now, which means for the price of like 90-ish FE, I can get 60 growth, which would then put me at the 400-ish mark. Let me just make sure I'm not misinterpreting something. Because this has a cooldown of 10 seconds. And it lasts 6 seconds. But it says when stage 4 triggers this skill after casting 5 other skills. Does that mean it ignores the cooldown? Yeah, I don't know. But that sounds like a problem for future me, because I think for now I need to take a break. So this is a good enough time to end stream, I think. Oh, holy tired. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate y'all. I will be back on Monday. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'll be back on Monday, 6 p.m., which is my usual stream time. As for games we're gonna stream, there's a chance we're just going to stream Torchlight. That's like the most likely outcome, unless I can figure out if I actually have a build I want to play in PoE2, then we might play that instead. But for now, I think Torchlight is the plan. But yeah, I shall be back on Monday. Till then,